Are you ready? Sweet beans, it's Tuesday stream. Welcome everyone. Hope everyone's having an absolutely fantastic Tuesday so far. My car tried to make sure I wouldn't be here today, and I told it no. For anyone that was on the Vault Hunter server this morning, when I say, guys, I'm going to be right back, I'll go get some lunch real quick, and then vanished for hours on end. Oh boy, do I got a story to tell you. If you were not already on the Discord and didn't already see the whole story, or at least most of it. Near quantum shark shrunk for real. But hello, everyone. Congratulations, Monkey. You got your first today, so you get beacon color choice and also book entry. We get shouts outs all around, and also welcome in, Monkey. Hope you're having a fantastic one. Welcome in, Oob. Hope you're having a great one. Nanners, how's it going, mate? Think I got everyone, as always. If I missed your name and you said something in chat, then bonk me to make sure I don't miss your name ever again, because I'll be dead. Also, last stream we had a pretty scuffed Saturday stream, and it wasn't my fault, okay? Wasn't my fault, just saying. It was not operator error, at least not this operator, okay? The stream elements quantum shard itself, so we didn't have a chance to play out any of the messages from anyone that raided, anyone that subscribed. I believe Brev subscribed for 15 months, so we'll have to update their tree today and also get their new book entries in. In fact, I didn't write that one down. Let me write that one down real quick. And then obviously Mimi. We get some hogtatoes in chat. I don't know if Mimi's in chat right now, but Mimi got their 12 months, so we got to build another tree. Let's go. 1 second. Let me write down right quick before I forgo. That's not the window I need. This one is. There we go. Sacrifice? Question mark. Wait. Was that? Yeah, that was sacrifice. Wait, sacrifice. Okay, sacrifice did get timed out. Good, you deserve. Let's see. 5x Brev T3. 15 month. All right, there we go. All right, that one's notated. All right. We got some trees to update. We got some library books to update. We've got a new tree to build. I think we have enough gold saved up. I think. I need to download like some spoopy ambient, like not mods. Like I don't want to actually risk anything happening to the world. But like some ambience mods that like change like the atmosphere of the game without actually like changing the structure. Like something I could turn on, like how there's like what is it? The shader we use has like a Christmas variant where everything looks snowy and stuff. Something like that. Surprise, it didn't work for some reason. Can't imagine why. Oh, welcome in, sacrifice. But let's see. Today's plans. I will tell the story. I will tell the truck story in a minute. Today's plans, obviously get everyone's stuff updated. That'll be the first thing we focus on. Then I want to start getting prepared for Halloween. Because honestly, we're only like 15 days away. We have 2 weeks. That's crazy to think that October like just started yesterday, not literally, but like just started yesterday, and already we're like halfway through October. That's absolutely obscene. So we have 2 weeks pretty much to get ready. Yo, Kira, welcome in, mate. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. We've got 2 weeks to get ready, and today I would like to do 2 things. I would like to build a new access point to get into our rare boy room. This way we could put our boys safely in there once we capture them. And secondly, set up an area in the soon to be or eventually will be mob museum inside of our base where we have the villager breeders right now to get a bunch of villagers pre-bred and ready to go. This way we can zombify and unzombify and hopefully get a rare boy there. That's one way to get it. Welcome in, Snow. Hope you have a fantastic Tuesday as well, mate. But that is the plan. So update tree, prepare zombie holding area, and prepare villager breeding. Prepare villagers for breeding. Wait, you're still here? It's because they timed you out for a second, apparently. Welcome in, chicken. How's it going, mate? Oh, but there you go. They're gone that time. Sacrifice is hacking. But yeah, and for whatever reason, I don't get distracted. I know, it's impossible. And I never get distracted, not a single time. Ever once. Never get distracted. Never get sidetracked. Oh, 1 second. Let me pull up memes real quick. If I don't get distracted and I finish all of this lickety-split, we could always swap over, do some Spoopy games. I still have that demo I want to play for the newest / latest I'm on observation duty. And then on top of it, I love you, Tato, but I genuinely hate that Discord redeem. It's fine. Enough people always want me to check Discord. At least this way, they can only make me do it so many times a Strim, and they have to pay to do it. So I mean, I feel like at that point it's justified. It's justified. They earn their potato chips to do it. They earn their potato chips to do it. But ye. I might make it more expensive, though. I might make it more expensive, especially if it's going to be like we legitimately have to watch the whole video or something. Like if I'm going to make a rule that I'm going to like honestly look at the whole thing as opposed to literally just check, you know what I mean? Because if it's going to like derail what we're doing, then I mean, it needs to be appropriately priced for such a thing. I try to make it that way. All my redeems, I try to make like, depending upon how drastic, like they like, for example, the drip is dirt cheap because it's like, on screen and done, right? It's like, bam, jump scare. It's there and gone. As opposed to like the hydrate, like takes a little bit more. Oh God, I've reminded everyone of the drip. As opposed to like the hydrate and stuff like that, it takes like a little bit longer on screen, so it's a little more expensive. It also has to make me stop and like do a thing and blah, 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 blah. So it's like I try to like gauge the cooldowns. I try to gauge the cooldowns and stuff like that based off of that, about like how much time they take or how much they derail whatever we're doing at the time. I'm just being polite. All right, 1 second. Let me check Discord. I'm going in the memes. 1 second. I'm going in the memes. Memes. Ooh. I have 16 spoons. Oh. I can't watch it right now. It's not available, which means when this happens, typically when this happens, it's not because the video is not actually available. It's because, yeah, this video contains content from UMG who has blocked it from display. It's pretty much like that. It's like DMCA. So like the DMCA would mute the VOD, so to speak. So I try to avoid stuff like that. But I will check it out after Strib Shab. Don't worry, Snow. Is my eyes like synced up properly? I feel like I'm like doing the slow blink. I'm good. Now I'm like trying to slow blink and it won't work. Okay, I don't know what's happening there. I swear I like looked to one side. I was doing like the derp one eye, then the other eye blink. That's dumb. You want your money back? Okay, fine. Let's see. I've returned your funds. You've been refunded. There we go. But ye, we're gonna update people's stuff. Let's get into video game before it gets too much later. Bamf. And and that's it. I think that's everything. So I'll tell the story while we're getting set up. By the way, Monkey, if you wish to choose your beacon color now, I think it was blue last time. Yeah, it was blue. I'm gonna do a quick sleep real quick. So for anyone that was on the Vault Hunter server this morning that saw me on there after we got it working again. By me, I mean Montana, because I definitely didn't do anything. I tried turning it on and off again. That was the extent of like, all right, I've done all I could do here. So they had to fix like they had to roll back some config files that I guess got corrupted, something like that. Black beacon, all right. So after I got on just to make sure things were working, and honestly things were working, like the lags were fixed for the most part. Like it seemed to be working again. I don't know how long that'll last for, but it seemed everything was working great again. So I got on, was like, all right, everything's good. It's like, I want to say like, I don't know, like 9:30, something like that my time. I'm like, I'm gonna go get like breakfast / lunch before it gets too much later and I forget to eat before shrimp. So I go out and I get some chicken. I get some chicken and French fries because that's an easy, quick thing to do, right? Drive to the place, get there, get my food, like everything's going fine. I'm like a block, maybe 2 blocks from home. I'm like 3 turns away from getting home, right, chat? And then my car makes a really weird sound. Like I thought I popped a tire. I thought I had a flat. I legitimately thought that I just like blew out a tire for no reason whatsoever because it sounded like a loud thunk, and then I heard like I heard like a flapping sound. Yesterday, yesterday was hell, but that seems to have been fixed though. So I'm like, oh God, did I flatten a tire or like what did I hit? Like, oh my God, this is horrible, but at least I'm close to home. So I started slowing down and I made like the last turn getting off the highway or like the freeway or whatever, busy street and onto the side street near where I live. There's the black beam. Let me put the blue boy back. And, I'm turning around the last corner. Like basically I'm like 1 turn away from being like 7 houses away from my house, so to speak. And as I'm turning that corner, I feel my steering wheel like tighten up. And I'm like, uh-oh, I just lost my power steering, which for any of you that don't know, your car helps you drive so much. You can drive your car without power steering, but you need to like crank that thing. Like you have to have strength to turn that wheel. Like you can go left and right a little bit, like deviate a little bit, but to like make a full turn, that shit's hard. Like I had to two-hand that wheel. So I make that last turn as it's dying, straighten myself back out. It's luckily my street, so there's like nothing going on. There's like a busy road or anything. And then I have to turn in my driveway. I have to put like all my energy into turning that wheel. I get in my driveway, immediately cut the engine. I'm like, what the hell's wrong? I open up. Here, I'll show chat for anyone that wasn't in the Discord and didn't see earlier. Here, 1 second. I open up my engine, like open up the hood, and I see this sight right here. I see this sight right here of, I don't know if you guys could see this that easily because, you know, bad image, but this bundle of cordage right here is supposed to be the belt that you can kind of see half of the belt right here. You can kind of see half of the belt, what remains of the belt, basically snapped off, flopped around, got tangled around in the fan, and wrapped round and round and round. I'm so lucky that this happened, like, literally within spitting distance of my house, or I would have had to have stopped the car and literally got towed. Because it would have, like, my radiator would have, like, not been able to get cooled. Like, my engine would have overheated. My truck would have been destroyed. I had to literally get like some linesmen's and like snip this spaghetti noodle out because apparently, I didn't know this, apparently this isn't just like rubber and leather. Like they have like steel cables or like metal, like actual lines in each strap of this to like make it stronger. Should have made Oob. I think Oob literally just went to work before I left to get food. So it's like Oob wasn't even there. But I had to push the car because where I happened to park it was like exactly on top of an ant pile. So to get up under it, I would have had to like lay in fire ants or something like that. Not literally fire ants. I'm exaggerating. So I literally had to like pop it in neutral, and me and my roommate, because my roommate is the car guy of the house. I don't know shit. I put the belt back on. I was the one that like ultimately made the repair, but they're the ones that like, here's the image of what your belt diagram's supposed to look like, and I'm like, let's see, I need to find this many circles and it needs to loop around in this particular way. Like here, let me see if I can find fan belt diagram. Hell, what's my car? Dodge Ram 28. Yeah, this picture. I'm sitting here, upside down, laying on my back under my car, trying to like, all right, it's actually facing the opposite direction, so it's like looking in a mirror and trying to figure out like your left from your right, and I'm trying to figure out like which way the belt has to loop and what it has to go around, because God forbid I put it on the wrong way, then I just wasted $100 worth of crap and I blow something up. So yeah, I'm sitting there literally looking at this picture, this like exact picture right here, and I'm like, all right, I'm around that one, where the hell's this one right here, where was that one, am I on that one, or I'm on that one, and oh, it was such a pain, but we got it. The most annoying thing that you can't see from this picture is there's an actual like one of these, I think it's this one right here, there's like an axle that comes straight out, like way out, and then there's the fan attached to it. And I had to like get the loop around the fan and then put it on the thing and then go back over the fan. Like if it weren't for my roommate helping me, I wouldn't have been able to do it by myself. I'm sure mechanics have some trick that they can do to make it like work, but like I had to just do it that way where they dropped it down. They held tension on it. I weaseled it back around and put it back on and worked the whole thing out, and then basically had them hold it for me while I crawled out from under the car so I could put like the last thing on. But oh my God, it was a nightmare. And I have before and after pictures too. Let's see. This is the thing that I pulled out of my car. That's after I removed it. That's all the spaghetti straps. And this was the new one. This is what it's supposed to look like. And then everyone's memeing on Discord that I did a hand reveal. Potato has at least one hand confirmed. Unless that's actually a fake hand and I'm holding it up off screen with my real quote-unquote hand, if I have real hands. You'll never know. Never know, chat. You never know. And I'm definitely not getting distracted. I don't know what you're talking about. So yeah, I literally did that. That took me, what, until like, I think I just finished it at like 12:30-ish. So it took me like 4 hours or whatever that was. It's oops. And then I immediately took a shower because I was laying on the ground. I got grease on me and blah, 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 blah. Also, fun note. So while I was laying on the ground under the truck, there's like little pebbles and sand and twigs and like you guys see the pictures. Like the driveway's like not perfectly clean. It's like acorns and shit. I'm laying on there and they're like digging into the back of my head. And I happened to just, like, before I did all this, I put my hair in, like, a ponytail because it was, like, getting, like, all over my face. Like, it was swinging all over the place and having to move my head around. My hair was going all over the place. So I put my hair in a ponytail. I realized a life hack for if you ever have to do this yourself, chat. Your ponytail can work as a followable pillow, like a pillow that's just attached to your head. I literally, like, curled it up in a bun and then I laid back against it and I was comfortable. That's it. Ponytail life hack. Let's grab Monkey's book first. Let's see. Monkey. There we go. A, B, C, D, E, F, U, and your mom, and your sister, and your job, and your broke-ass car, and that shit you call art. Fork you and your friends I don't never see again. Everybody but your dog. You can all fork off. I swear I meant to mean the best. When it ended, even tried to bite my tongue. When you start shit, now you're texting, and you have quite the... Hair could be a... No, yeah, I completely underestimated. It was specifically the fact that, like, my ponytail, like, where it was all bunched up, was exactly where I was making contact with the ground. So it's like, the hair pillow was real. It was the perfect amount of buffer so that I could lay my head on the ground. Give you another placeholder. All right, you got yourself another placeholder. There you go, Monkey. Big preach. Let's see, who is next on the list? We'll do Mimi last. I don't know if He's in chat. If you're in chat, I think this is your first book entry. So I generally don't put it in until you are actually physically here. So I'll keep the placeholder in Discord. But I mean, if you never come back for it, then you'll lose it. It'll be lost to the annals of time. Let's see. Next up, we've got Brevs. We could put Brevs placeholders in. They're probably at work right now. Bam, delete that one. Delete that one. All right, let's see. Brev. There we go. All right, are you ready for this? I'm gonna try to read the best I can. Take chip to a twiff juwarix dinjippy bin McMavs tiv food voops tinib tin bisweel urge nif pridov bevy booms Lilchiv Fusuvugutu for works dick Midif. Did it. You know your code, Brev? The gave it away. Now they did say, because we were trying to do this, like we legit tried this at one point in time. They said that there's like it's like a sliding scale where basically every time you find out the letter, the next time that letter occurs, it's like +1. So it's not just like a 1-to-1 cryptograph. There is supposed to be some like codec or something. Like there's like something that's specifically meant to just translate it. So I don't think we've actually figured out what the actual code is. I think someone even tried to like pop it into AI, and the AI is like, "Yeah, this is what it says," and it's like it's not even the same amount of letters. Like it's just AI is like, confident garbage. Yes, I'm good at my job. Let's see, 5 placeholders for Brev's tier 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Thank you again, Brev, for all your support, mate. Always preached. There we go. And then let's see, Mimi. I don't know if Mimi actually has a book. Did we ever make Mimi's first book? We had to have, right? They've got 12 months. There's no shot we haven't made their book. Let's see. Would it be under L? Trying to think if they would have had their book. Well, I suppose I'm going to go off their current username. So L. Hijkl. Hijkl. It's the old name. So should we go off the old name? Or should we go off their current name? LE. Because like they've had so many usernames. Let's see. It would be Astrid. I think when we relaunched the channel and we started this world, their username at the time was Astrid the Dipshit. That's Alpha Mike's. Yeah. No, Mimi. I don't know if you want to still continue this book. 04/. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to save Mimi's book entry. Because I think I technically told them, and I think I technically told everyone, that if you ever change your Twitch name, your book changes. So, like, if you rename yourself on Twitch, you get a new book for your continued entries. But I might asterisk that if people specifically abuse it. So I'll leave the placeholder for now. So we have Hee Hee Boy and Mimi right now that owe book entries to. And with that said, we should go grab some gold to prepare for tree. Yes. 12 months? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, 12 years. I've been on this platform for 12 years. How much gold do we have? You know, that might be enough. That should be enough, especially now we're doing the hollow tree strat, right? That should definitely be enough. I need some birch. Son of a birch. I will need colors. Pregnancy brain is your excuse. My brain is pregnant too. What you got? You can't say otherwise. My brain's pregnant. Can't help it. Pregnant with ideas. Do I have signs? No. Okay, we'll make some signs. Grab stick. I need more birch. I have birch on me. Ba-ba. Ba-ba. And that's not correct. That's correct. There we go. That's the wrong chest as well. We'll grab a couple glow squiddy boys. Bam, bam. Okay, and then when Mimi ever gets on, if they get on, we'll let them pick their color then. For now, though, we need to go find a tree for them, and I think the first thing we should do is probably activate our mob switch, so nothing happens to the potato fields while we're out there. I'll do a heckin' sleep here, and then we'll go fly to the Nether right quick. Activate our mob switch. Come back. Noom. Let's see. And then after we get tree built, we could start working on preparation for our rare boy hunt. The rare boy hunt. We only get one chance a year, so I would like to see us get as many rare boys as possible. I don't think we're going to get all of them. Like, I don't think we're going to, like, get literally every rare boy that we could possibly get this year. But I would like to set a goal of at least getting every type of villager profession, including a regular villager, which I feel like that's the easiest one to get. And then if we could get at least one jockey, though we might have to test. We might have to do some tests. We might have to see if we can catch ourselves a jockey and see how we can capture one. Because, like, for frame of reference, let's say we have a chicken jockey right before us right now. Do we name tag the chicken? Do we name tag the zombie? If we name tag the chicken, does the zombie despawn and the chicken remains? Can we put it in a boat, or will it sever them? You know what I mean? Well, can you name tag them both? Like, I'm not sure exactly how that works. And also, why is this broken? Is this broken? Yes, this is definitely broken. There we go. Okay, we got it working now. So I need to figure out how that works. The rarest boy. I'm fairly confident the rarest boy we could ever get is going to be a skeleton jockey. No, actually, the zombie villager jockey is probably the rarest boy. I would have to imagine a zombie villager, baby zombie villager, riding a chicken is got to be the rarest boy. It's probably like a 5% or like sub 5% chance, something like that. So I'm thinking if we can get that one, we're golden. Yo, welcome in, Darkus. Hope you're doing well. Doing fantastic. Exhausted, but fantastic. Also, speaking of my exhaustion, for everyone that was in chat last week, concerned for my hospital visit, which I'm definitely exaggerating by even calling it that much. I think, at least I have a running theory. I believe it was actually Nan that mentioned that I might like have a vitamin deficiency because, you know, the spud's aging. I'm getting up there, chat. I'm almost middle aged. Oh no, whatever that means in this day and age. They were mentioning that it's like maybe I'm like low on vitamin D, and I'm like, nah, that's impossible. That's not true. That can't be me. I eat a balanced diet, you know. Like, sure, I eat junk food from time to time, but like I'd like to think I eat okay. I'm in America, so it's not good, but I eat okay. And I started thinking to myself, I'm like, what foods do I really eat that are high in vitamin D? What has vitamin D in it? You have no audio because of work? Welcome in, Brev. And I started Googling. I'm like, what has vitamin D in it? And it's like, well, obviously milk. I'm like, okay, yeah, I used to drink milk all the time. Don't really drink a lot of milk anymore.
This bitch died.
Yo mom's house.
This motherfucker. This bitch really thought.
Let's see. Okay, we'll find it. We'll find a tree real quick.
Left. Q E Z B R X.
That was monkey.
That one?
Shut up! I hate it here.
Oh, I forgot. Wait, I forgot a granite slab. Thank you, Brev. Thank you, Brev, indeed. So, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so vitamins. I'm like, yeah, I guess I don't really eat, like, because the other thing they're saying is like fish. Like, fish is supposed to be a really good source of vitamin D. And I'm like, yeah, I don't really eat fish either. It's not that I don't like fish, it's that fish is expensive as fuck. So, yeah, I really don't eat a lot of fish either. So I'm like, all right, well, maybe I don't, like, get enough vitamin D in a day. And I'm like, but they were saying, like, orange juice could have vitamin D, you know, this could have vitamin D. And I'm like, all right, well, like, let me actually look at the stupid, like, black box on the nutrition things, right? Like, let me actually look and see if the stuff that I eat on a day-to-day basis, because, like, I don't know if anyone in here, you probably have to been here in the channel for a hot minute to know, like, my diet strat, if you could even call it that, okay? Oob is constantly perplexed and also intrigued by my diet strat. It's called eating the colors. Wait, let me explain, all right? All right, wait, let me explain, okay? So my theory, I've had this since I was a kid. Like, this is kind of like ever since I was like a teenager, all right? The colors, Duke, the colors. So it's like the color strat of like things are made of different things. And I'm not talking about like, oh, I ate a bag of M&Ms, I ate every color, I'm good. But like, if you, generally speaking, eat at least one of every color every day, then reasonably you have enough diversity in your diet where you're probably getting a little bit of everything, right? Like, now obviously, chat, this is not like a real diet strat. No one replicate this and think you're eating healthy. This has plenty of holes, and I'm aware of them. Like, I'm not saying that this is like, oh my god, big brain, this is the strat, guys. But like, this was always my philosophy of like, a strawberry is red because of something, because of the molecules it's made of, because of the vitamins that might be in it, etc., etc., etc. So as long as you're eating like a bunch of different colors, like naturally formed colors, again, not like you're eating Skittles and that counts, like naturally formed stuff, then you're probably getting a nice diverse diet, like mixed with, you know, fibers and grains and proteins and blah, 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 blah. And I'm thinking to myself, that should be good. I'm eating my colors. I don't gotta think about vitamins. Yeah. Yeah. The greenhouse. Yeah, so the reason why Oob says green hell is because I tend to find that green is one of the hardest colors to eat. Like, beyond, like, purple, whatever. Purple's not a real color anyway. Beyond, like, you know, the weird colors that legitimately green is hard to eat. And it's not because green isn't everywhere. It's because, like, the type of food that we eat. Oh, the game Green Hell? Oh, I've never seen the Green Hell. I just know I constantly say, I need green today to Oob. And Oob's like, what the hell does that mean? Until I've explained this to him. And then I'm literally like, I need green. One sec, let me finish the story. I'm already forgetting where I was going with the story. You can't keep distracting me like that. So I'll typically say stuff like, I need green. So it's like, I want to eat something like, I don't know, like a sandwich that has lettuce on it, or like go to a hibachi place that has broccoli in it. Like some sort of meal that contains green, because I feel like that's the color that I skip the most out on. Like I'll go multiple days without eating something that's green specifically. I forgot what I was saying. One sec, let me check memes, then I'll finish the story. Granite. I gotta find granite, because that's what I came here for. I will forget. All right, granite. I need a single granite. All right. Cucumbers, pickles, lettuce. No, so that's what I said. Those like the thing. I don't really like cucumbers, but I'll do the crap out of pickles. But like all those green things are like things that I'll look for. Like those are the things that I'll focus. Let's see. Where are we at? We're going to memes now. Memes. Tony's gas station misadventures.
You, me. Gas station. What are we getting for dinner? Sushi,
Fish.
of course. Uh-oh, there was a roofie inside of our gas station sushi. We black out and wake up in a sewer.
Fish.
We're surrounded by fish.
Fish.
Horny fish. You know what that
Fish.
means? Fish. The stench draws in a bear. What do? We're gonna fight it. Bear fight. Bare-handed. Bare naked. Oh, yes, please. We befriend the bear.
Don't take it for granted. What are you, a stone person?
Dance, revolution.
This is, I like, don't get me wrong. Like, this is fantastic. The fish version is just better. Like, don't get me wrong. I know they're just taking the piss of this one, but the fish version is just the better version. That one wins. In Green Hell has a system food management that instead of having a hunger bar, you keep up your bar protein, red, carbos, yellow, fats, green, water. Okay, so it's literally like eat the colors. Except for you're not actually trying to eat the colors. You're just trying to make sure all your color bars are full and the colors represent different things. All right. We got some free memes. Free memes. I'm not going to scroll all the way down because I want it to be like marked as unread so I can make sure I could actually go through all these. But was that the one you want to show, Snow? Do you like saying how you connected to Stony Stark saying you, me, and that video? You, me, gas station. Fish. What was I saying a second ago? What was I talking about? My brain is gone. I need the omega-3s in my brain. My brain needs my fish oils. Fish. Oh yeah. I was talking about the vitamin D. I was talking about the D. I need more D in me. So I started looking at the little black box. Oh, you made that? That's fantastic. It was a good splice. I started looking at the little like nutrition facts thing that's like on the back of everything that exists. And I started looking for like specifically vitamin D. And honestly, the first thing I went to is like, I'll just drink milk with my lunch, right? Like I know I was cutting back on milk because it kind of like, I think I'm starting to get like sensitive to lactose, at least drinking obscene amounts of it, right? Like I can't drink a gallon of milk like I used to. So I started like, I'm like, all right, I'll grab like a chalky milk. Like I get a chalky milk with lunch. That sounds like a reasonable thing to do. Yeah, it has sugar. Yeah, it has other things, but like whatever, chalky milk. Can't go wrong with chalky milk. 1 microgram of vitamin D. I'm like, okay, what percentage of that is like less than 1%? That's milk, bro. How's my milk have less D in it than anything else? So I'm like, okay, well, that's obviously not going to work. So then I start Google searching again, like while I'm at work on my lunch break, like looking for something to eat, which is the bonus of like working in a grocery store is like you can literally eat whatever you want. You just have to be able to make it in the time that is your lunch break. So I'm like, okay, what else has vitamin D in it that I can effectively eat? And I'm like, okay, well, Google says some orange juice, which I typically drink orange juice with my lunch. I'll normally get like a turkey wrap or something and like have an orange juice with it. Like that's fairly healthy, right? Like I'm not pretending I'm eating healthy, but like like that's not a hot dog or a hamburger, right? So I'm like, all right, maybe the vitamins, like maybe the orange juice I drink has vitamin D in it. So I went and checked, 0, literally 0. I'm like, okay, well, not a good source of vitamin D. I'm like, all right, what else you got, Google? I'm not eating fish for my lunch. That's way too expensive. What else you got? So they're like, eggs. And I'm like, huh? Yeah, okay, I guess that makes sense. Like, eggs are a good source of vitamin D. So I'm like, oh, you know what I thought to myself? I'm like, I could get like those little bags of like pre-hard-boiled eggs. So I went over to the egg section. I'm like, yep, sure as shit. They got like a little baggie of like 6 pre-hard boiled eggs. And I'm like, these are probably going to be like crappy tasting because they're like, you know, God knows how old, but they're pre-peeled, they're pre-boiled. It's 0 effort. Salt plus that, you got lunch. And I'm like, all right, let me look at it. Serving size, 1 egg. And 1 egg was like 4% my daily value. So I'm like, okay, 4 times 6. That's at least 12. And I'm like, all right, well, that's a good chunk of vitamin D. Maybe I can get like a drink that's like reinforced or whatever with vitamin D. So they had some, I don't know, like immunity beverage, some smoothie or some crap like that. I'm like, okay, it had like 60% of my daily value in vitamin D. I'm like, okay, that sounds like a pretty D lunch to me. So I had my smoothie and my eggs, and everyone looked at me weird because they're like, you're not eating your normal sandwich? Like, are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, eggs. I'm eggs today. You're just going to eat a bag of eggs. I'm eating a bag of eggs, okay? Don't judge me. I'm eating eggs, okay? This is normal. I'm normal. So they're like, okay, yeah, whatever. I'm eating my eggs, and I go through my workday. And normally, I can get through my workday perfectly fine. I don't have any issues, right? The whole sleepiness thing was happening once I was getting back from work. Like, I'd get home from work, I'd sit in my chair, and my body would just go like, and I'd just like melt into my recliner. And I got home that day, and I just felt fine. Like, I didn't feel like energized. I wasn't like bouncing off the ceiling, but I didn't have like the immediate urge to go to sleep. And I went through the whole slump because like normally like I get home like 1 to 2, like something like that. And I got to like 5 and I didn't feel that midday slump that I felt for like the last year. And I'm like, huh, could be coincidence. We'll have to double check. But I'm like, huh, maybe I needed some D. Maybe I just needed some D. So I tried something this morning because obviously I don't work today, which is why I stream on Tuesdays. I'm like, all right, well, I don't want to go to work and buy a thing of eggs. And I didn't have the hindsight to think about buying like a carton of eggs to like boil my own eggs at home or anything like that. How could I get vitamin D just while I'm home? And I'm like, well, I could take a multivitamin, but those are a scam. I don't believe in vitamins. Let me clarify, and I've definitely had this stance before on stream before. It's not that I don't think vitamins are real. Yes, vitamins are real. Vitamin C, vitamin D, those aren't fake. They're not magic. They're not a fig Newton of your imagination. But the actual vitamins themselves that you buy in stores, like, you know, like the one-a-days or the Centruniums or whatever, like the actual vitamin capsules are like the biggest scam in grocery. And I say that not lightheartedly because like there's no governing body that makes sure what they say on the label is actually in every single tablet. On top of which, even if they technically put those things in those capsules and you consume them, that doesn't mean you get that amount of vitamin in you because there's something called bioavailability, which is effectively how your body is capable of processing, absorbing, and utilizing those actual vitamins. If I eat an iron ingot, I'm not going to be like, oh man, I got so much iron in me. I'm going to shit out an iron ingot whole. I'm going to get 0 iron out of it. It's like the whole concept of Wheaties putting actual iron filings in their cereal. I'm not even shitting you. And making their food magnetic because of all the iron they added to it. Being like, yeah, look, it's got iron. That's good for people, right? You need iron. Not like that. So yeah, vitamins are a scam, but I'm like, let me take like a multivitamin because we have like an expired bottle that no one used, that someone's mom definitely bought them and they stuffed it in the medicine cabinet. It's been there for like 5 years or whatever. I'm like, all right, let me try and see if that does something. I definitely want to say I wasn't like passing out sleepy, but like come that 1 o'clock period, once, especially after working on my truck, once I sat down, I was like, all right, I'm good. I'm not like passing out of my chair, but I definitely feel like the Z's stacking on me. Like I could totally quote unquote fall asleep right now. I didn't. I powered through. I'm here. I'm fine. But like it definitely wasn't as good as that day that I ate eggs. So I'm going to try the egg strat a couple more times in a row. It's also inexpensive because like a little packet of eggs was only like $5 or something like that. And it's like a meal's worth of eggs. Like 6 eggs is a good chunk of eggs. You know what I mean? Plus the drink. Like the whole thing was like, I think like $6 after my employee discount. So like it really wasn't that expensive for a lunch meal, for like a quick lunch meal, especially considering everything these days is like $20 to eat a whole ass meal if you're eating out. So yeah, I'm going to consider that a W. And if it helps me feel good every day, then I'm good. And eat sand. Ah, yes. Full of vitamin S. Eat some sand. Very delicious, very healthy. Of course, of course. Sand, get your daily intake of silica. Oh, let's see. I think we've got everything now. Let's go pick out a tree. We've got our granite. We've got our signs. We've got all our other stuff. Glow squid. We don't have a color because Mimi's not here as far as I know. I'm not going to call them out if they're lurking. Let them lurk. We need to find a good tree. Mimi is one of the OGs of the channel. So I would like to put them somewhere nice and prominent. Like, the joke is that, like, sacrifices in the corner because you could barely ever see their tree when we're flying around. But, this is, like, the main little area where the trees first started. Like, this right here is our first golden tree. So I'd like to say I would like it to be in, like, eye shot of this area. Maybe that one over there? That one could be a good one, or maybe even that one. Let's take a look, see at this one. We do this one? Oops, little misshapen mushroom one. Oh. I think this one could be good, chat. And if we fall straight down here, we put our pedestal here. And then we never have to worry about breaking thingy again. I think this works. And then we could reach the signs to update them. Alright, let's start tearing her down. That is not an axe. Boop. And I want to make sure I don't mess up the tree shape, so I'm just going to take this a little... I'm going to have to jump up one. Jeezums. There we go. Alrighty then. Easiest to break this one, and then place it from the top, I think. That's the wrong thing. So like this. That's not what I wanted to do. And then we just break the rest of these out. And we could place these in. And we strippies. Strippies. We just gotta replace that one real quick. And then we can put the leaves in. And I'll have to change that one out too. So I have to ask, because I know the sand eating thing has been a thing going around the internet for a minute. And also I know it's a thing prominently in Zentra's chat. Dishonor. I'll say it for Zentra. Dishonor. But who started the eating sand thing? Because as far as I know, I thought it was like the Wilbur Soot chat, like that whole era of persons. Dishonor me, dishonor you, /J. I thought it was the whole like Wilbur Soot thing, eat sand, which apparently I haven't actually seen the tweet, but now there's so much drama apparently going on Twitter right now, where apparently Wilbur made a comment that Tommy and it was still their friend. I don't know if this is real. Don't take my word for this. Do your own research. I just saw people talking about it, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, first of all, who really cares? Like, don't get me wrong. I know Wilbur did terrible things. I'm not saying Wilbur's a good person. But at the same time, people really do need to keep in mind that some of these people have been friends. And I'm not saying that excuses the horrible things people do. But, like, if you've been someone's friend for their entire life, for your entire life, it's hard to just be like, oh, you did that bad thing, so now I'm not your friend anymore. It's like, you want to help them. You want to be like, hey, look, you made a mistake, but I'm here for you. We could get better. You know what I mean? Like, you want to support them. You don't want to just be like, nope, I'm writing you off. You're dead to me. So it's like, a lot of people are really, really on the, if you're not condoning them right now and saying you're not their friend and unfollowing them and killing them, if like actively picking up a gun, putting a bullet in it, like if you're not this, then you're dead to me too. And it's like, bruh, Jeezums. I can understand if Wilbur literally like caused the second Holocaust or something like that. And I'm not trying to take lightly what they did. Please don't misunderstand me. But at the same time, I'm like, it's something that they made a mistake. They made a big mistake. And they did not handle the mistake well. But it's like, could they be redeemed? I think we've had this conversation in the past with like, how long does it take for someone to be forgiven? And it obviously depends on what it is. You'll be honest, you have no idea how or when it started. You think someone made a comment about it, and then Zen got a commission to make that emote, but you don't know for sure. But you know he said a lot. Yes, that's all that matters then. I think the first time I heard of it was like Dream SMP era. I don't know if it dates back older than that. But I think the first reference I heard of the whole eating sand thing was like from either a Wilbur Soot stream or from them directly. Where it's like they made a, like, they had a Freudian slip, or like they misspoke, or they said something they didn't mean, and they said like, I'm eating sand right now. I mean, you know what, I'm just gonna lean into it. Yeah, I'm eating sand right now, and that was like something like that. I don't know if that's actually the first of it, though. I could be 100% wrong. I need to get either something up there. I need to get both of those blocks. I could do this. I could probably place this on top of these spuds. Right? Yes, okay, good. And then we could go up here. I could break this out. And I could place it with this. And we could break this one out. And I could replace it with this. And there we go. And now we should be able to just break out these leaves and the tree be complete. Well, I mean, aside from putting, like, the pedestal on it. That's not what I meant to do. I want that gold. There we go. I'm trying not to break any potatoes. No potato casualties, okay? Did I already stop? I did the same thing again. I guess I already stripped that one. Let's get those spuds out of my hand before I do something stupid. There we go. And just break these. We have more of a brother-sister annoying each other vibe, so we always fight. You say eat sand, and then says, I'll make you M-preg with Dragon Sonic. I think the first time I heard the sand memes, at least in Zen's chat, was someone made a reference, I don't know what that was, about eating sand, and then they had like this unhinged response. It was fantastic. They had this unhinged response of like how they would punish everyone in their chat. And it was like, they're gonna turn you into like a sock, like a crusty sock, and like throw you in the laundry bin and never look at you again, or something like that. And I'm just like, all right, I'm sure that's a horrible fate, but at the same time, how is that related to eating sand? Yo, sorry, welcome in. It's probably like, I think one of my first interactions with Lady Zentra ever. Like literally ever. Like first day on the Metacraft SMP, I'm running around doing my thing, like talking to chat, saying unhinged things, and I think I was talking about like milking a dog to make cheese. Like I forgot the specific context of the conversation, but we're talking about how you could technically make cheese out of anything. And I think people were talking about like bringing up that you could like technically make cheese from like people milk. And I'm like, yeah, you could make cheese out of anything. You just need milk. You can milk a dog and make it into cheese. And like we had proximity chat on, and I was just walking around doing stuff, and they were just sitting there building stuff, and they only heard like, yeah, you could make dog cheese, like, and then it cut off again. Like I dipped into range and then dipped out of range, and that was the only context they had. So they literally stopped what they were doing, looked up, bust out laughing, and then turned around and like said something in chat like, what? Oh, let's see. We need to put the fatality. We need to put the thingy, the signs. We need to put the signs. I need to not break the rest of these spuds. Yeah, I feel like it's RNG whether or not it gets broked. All right, so one should be on the lowest level. I can't see the signs from here. And take my screenshots. I should just open up my screenshot folder. Yeah, so lowest level and one runs above it. And the strat with the new pillar placement is that if we land on top of the tree, which is easy to land on, we could just fall right down like that. Sign 1, boop, and sign 2, boop. And then I'm actually going to pull up the screenshot. Was most likely you and Zen beefing. I'm going to pull up the screenshot that I took so I don't have to fly back to remember exactly the words. You figure, chat, by this point in time that I've made enough of these trees, I should remember the exact verbiage, but I guarantee you, my brain is like the telephone game. I will keep being confident that, yes, this was exactly what I wrote before, and I'll change it by like one little thing, like one lowercase letter or one different word. And then I'll remember that next time. And then I'll remember one slight difference. And then I'll just keep doing that over and over again. And next thing you know, there's like generations of trees where it's like, You could tell this tree was planted circa like 2025 when Potato thought this was how they did the sides. And oh, you could tell this is an old tree. Yes, definitely pre-2023 where Potato did it this way. This was the actual intended way. No sacrifice, why? Praise the tree back. Ah, why? Let me pull up my screenshots folder. Where is that screenshot? What's this screenshot at? I know I took one semi-recently. I shouldn't have to go back that farge. Maybe I do have to go back that farge. There it is. I found it.
It's not always about the ooh or the da or the onita. Sometimes it's just about the.
Alright then, let's see. We've got this golden spud tree. This too many doubles. Spud tree belongs to, and then level 54, right? I could check. I don't have to actually. Yes, level 54 Mimi Q. Spell that right? Mimi Q. Yes. Okay, good. Always want to make sure I spell it right, because I'm terrible at spelling. Also, welcome at OSR, if I didn't say hello already. For 12 months of dedication. There you go. And the screenshot is of the original golden potato tree, of Lab's tree. So I know that these are truly the correct orientations of the words. And then Mimi can color these whatever color they want once they actually get on. But there you go, Mimi. Your tree has been added. We'll do a heck and sleep here real quick. And then I think we have to update Brev's tree as well while we're out here. Let's see. Brev had 15 months? Yeah, Brev's at 15. So let's go update Brev's real quick. We'll do a heck and sleepy. We'll probably do a sleepy on Brev's tree. I think it's this one. No, it's this one. Yep. Let's make sure. This was before we changed the strat. There we go. Still nailed it. Brev, let's go. Wait a minute. I detect an error. Didn't I say I had a space? This is literally what I'm talking about. Didn't I have a space where the last name was on the bottomest row? I'm gonna have to open up that screenshot again. Chat, this is why this is why I don't trust my own damn brain sometimes. Yes, it is. I need to fix this. I'm so glad you could edit signs now without having to like completely break them. Brevert TV, there we go, and delete this. I think the only one that's an exception to this rule is Monkey, because Monkey's name is so long it actually takes up 2 lines. There we go. And we already updated this tree. Makes me wonder if I already put their book entries in. Oh well. Oh well, if I messed up, then I messed up. Nothing I can do about it now. Alright, I mean, I definitely, if anything, I messed up in their favor. If I would have messed up not in their favor, then I would have made sure I messed up in their favor. Big, beautiful brain. Deep valleys, high hills, many wrinkles. Yes, yes. Alright, let's do a heckin' sleep. And we'll do a flyby. Let's just land on a tree. Land on a tree. We'll do a flyby, check out our trees. Do-do. It's all foggy and night, because I think it's technically raining right now. We're just in the savannah, so we don't see the rain. I'm so used to my magnet. I'm so spoiled by my magnet. Row of bottoms? What about Hilda? Let's see. Do. Let's grab us a nice little screeny of our new golden potato tree. There we go. Right over there. There you go, Mimi. I don't know if you watch the VOD later on, but there you are, mate. Thank you for 12 months of support. Chat, let's bury me in some pogtatoes. I need to make like a golden tater tree, or I need to make some sort of emote. I need to make some sort of emote. I wish Twitch would allow me to, like, have emotes unlock based off if you have a badge. So, like, if you get, like, I don't know, like, for example, the golden potato tree badge, that I could be like, when you have years of subage, you get this for free, blah, 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 blah. I guess that would be too complicated since subage already gives you, like, access to emotes and things like that. But I don't know. I feel like it'd also be fun. There we go. Let's head on back home. Let's see. So that's all the updating. I think we've got the trees added, and we still have enough that I think we could possibly squeeze another golden tater tree in, which means eventually when OSR's netherite spud blossoms into a beautiful baby tree, we'll be able to put that one in. Because I think OSR is the next one that's poised. Ow. I made it through the window fine. I hit my head on a damn lantern, of course. Leave it to me. Nothing there I need to worry about putting up. You go away, you go away. And you go away. I think that's it. And you guys could just go in here for now. Okay. Next up, we're preparing our areas. I say the easiest thing I think to prepare first is preparing, like, the drop pad. So for anyone that doesn't remember why we have Rainbow Road up in the sky here, you can barely even see it. This was originally a netherrack path, which, let me just fly over here. Hello, Elytra. That leads from this little platform. So we used this river on the first Halloween to bring all the mobs that we caught from around the world back to our base in boats. And we drove them up along this river here, and then into this little area. We just drove our boat right into this area, and then while they were in here, we would just, like, push this button, or go to the other side, and it would lift them with their boat straight up into the sky. Little flying machine. And once it got up there, we would take that, which was originally a netherrack path. We would follow the netherrack path all the way that way and drop them down. And that was where, like, our little trap area was set up before we finished the forest. Once we had finished the forest, it kind of covered up that area, so we can't really drop them in there anymore. But I think we could still utilize the Rainbow Road, because it's not that hard to keep a boat on it. we had that be like a parkour challenge when we had Potato World last year, and at the very end, we had a chest floating there that had some potato chips in it. But, yeah, it's not exactly the fastest thing, but we can't really improve the speed of a flying machine. It's the importance that we've got our rare boy safely up here. And then once we got it up here, we could get back in the boat, drive it over here, and then basically drive it along that way. And I don't think that I can. I'm going to send this back down. I don't think I have the skill to land on the very last peg of this, but I'm going to try it, damn it. I couldn't even see it. Jeezums. Alright, can I land it? Can I land it? No shot. There's no shot I'm landing this. I'm going to give it one more try. I can't even see it. I think the shaders are legit making it harder to see. Yeah, for sure. Almost. Alright, one more try. One more try. I'm going to land it. I'm going to land it. I need to just come in slow. Nice and easy. I need to ease into it. Oh, that was close, I think. One more shot. No, no shot. No shot. All right, so let's just see if we can land roughly under it. So the concept here is we could extend the road if we need to, or make a temporary road. But I would like it so, like, where it dropped originally, you could just coast the boat off and then land where the trees weren't, and land in this area, and then basically road over here, and these blocks weren't here. So where this stone is right now, if I dug underneath, which I should be able to do this without breaking anything, if I dig this, yeah, you could see this area right here, whoops, this area right here used to be a pitfall, and these doors are here on either side, because the zombies would originally walk across, fall down, and then that area down there we could capture them in, and now I gotta go back down there, and and free the sand that I dropped. But we just covered it up. Oh wait, I didn't drop the sand. Let's go me. Okay, but that's the original trap. So when we caught our boys, we would just release them and let them walk back across. They'd fall down. We put them in a minecart. That's how they got into that room that we went down there. Oh yeah, we have people's trees dedicated up there too. We did a stream when we were planting all these trees, where basically like if you subbed or donoed or anything like that day, you got a tree dedicated in your honor. We have a couple more up here. Let's see if I can find a couple of them. Not getting distracted. I don't know what you're talking about. We definitely hid them. I know there was one up here. I think monkeys was up here. Yep, there we go. Monkeys. Yep. Fact that I can't remember how I wrote a side, but I can remember a placement of a tree with a sign on it. Content sharing. Okay, one second. Let me turn my shaders back on, and then I'll get to the point of why the Rainbow Road is significant here in a second. Content sharing. What do we got? Oh God. San Pedro Pato. You're not gonna get it. Oh! You're not gonna get that me. Oh! Oh my God. I mean, that's one way to do it. This has the same energy as, and guess where the square peg goes? That's right, the round hole. No! Honestly, I've always said anyone that could voice act and like sing is like impressive AF to me. I could barely voice act to begin with, not to mention like voice act / sing. I could barely sing to begin with, and by that I mean I can't sing. Like here, wait, what was that meme? And the peg goes in the square hole meme. Yeah. There we go. Wait.
This is a square. Can you guess which spot that goes in?
The square.
That's right. It goes in the square hole.
Yes. Okay.
And how about this rectangle? That one
Also the square.
that goes in there too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Up next, we've got this thin rectangle.
The thin
Can
rectangle.
you guess where that goes?
The thin rectangle.
In the square hole.
It goes in the square hole. And up
Look
next,
at her face just
a
slowly
cylinder.
die inside.
The circle.
I think that goes in
The circle.
In the square hole.
Now, we've also got this semicircle right here.
Guess where it
Do you see a
goes?
slot that would fit
The
us in
square hole.
semicircle?
The semicircle.
That's right, it's the square hole. Okay. Up next, the triangle. You know what hole that goes
She
into,
just
right?
died internally.
That's right,
The square hole.
And up last,
That's
up
right,
next,
the square hole.
we have the arch.
The arch. The arch.
You guessed it.
The arch.
It goes in the square hole.
This movie lived this video, this clip lives rent free in my head. I don't know if Atkins Rotary was the original poster or not, because it might have been like a TikTok or a Vine or God knows what back then. But yeah, everything fit in the square hole. This right here. That's right, the square hole. That's what the just screaming loud enough that it goes over every gate. That's what that instantaneously reminds you of. That's right, the square hole. Oh, but let's see. The Rainbow Road, we basically drop mobs down here. Now, technically, this room, we could probably just drill a little tunnel to the side. So as long as we can drop mobs at the highest elevation, like honestly, even if we just drop them on top of the portal here, we could just coast ourselves down here until we get to our little platform where we could put them in that room safely. We can get up here right now because we have the ability to be smart, and mobs can't do this. Mobs literally can't jump from here up to here. We can do that. We have big, smart, non-smooth brains. Zombies do not. But I'm thinking, like, this area right here, if that lines up, I think it lines up, like, perfectly with where that mob room is, we might be able to make, like, not like a helipad, but basically a helipad, like a little platform that we could drop our mob boy in, put a wall around so they can't escape that area, and then release them, lure them into a minecart, and then safely put them in on display. and maybe we could test it. We could test it with some non-precious boys to make sure it works perfectly. Because once Halloween comes, it's a speed run. The clock is ticking. We are going as fast, as hard as possible. We are trying to get as many mobs as we want. The more things we try, the more chances we get effectively. So if we can get this like into a smooth, streamlined process, that's how we get the dub. So I'm gonna start by just going down into this room right here. And, well, actually, we don't need to necessarily go down. Let's see where this pops out. So if we go straight this way. Let's go straight this way. Also, love your hat. Thank you, Kira. Over one, back over one. Around the pandas that aren't forking. So right here. So that works pretty well, I think. We could basically just out the side of this cliff, wherever we pop out, make a little, like, landing pad. And then as long as we can get to the correct elevation up here, all we have to do is have, like, an area like this. Like, this is perfect, where we have 3 roses, because the freaking carpets count as being a higher elevation, so the boats can't get over the carpets. But the flowers don't count. They're like, they don't have collision. So if we land here, we could scooch off this edge and fall onto our little platform. That might be the strat, Haunts. We just have to make sure our rainbow road gets us high enough on top of the trees that we can make it to this tree. So let's make a little path in our heads. Let's see. I just tried to dash like I'm on frickin' Vault Hunters. So right here, we coast down on the trees. We can easily land on these trees, but that's not good enough. There are taller trees over that way. This tree was fine if we were going that way, but we're not going that way. Unless, it's easier to see these, unless we go to the side and we land on this tree. That might be possible. Yeah, that's definitely possible. We land on these trees, and then from this tree, we could fall to here. We should be able to fall here easy enough. Fall to here, fall on top of this on top of this carpet, fall on top of this carpet, fall on top of here, and then we have a free run. We could take them all the way up this way and drop them down there. All right, I think that works. I don't think we have to modify the rainbow at all. So we just need to make our little tunnel, our little passageway. So let's get back down here. Find our entrance again. Right here. And that'll also make it easier for us to get... I got jump scared by the mobs. That'll also make it easier for us to get in and out of here. Where is our center hole? Well, it's not really a center hole, is it? I guess we could make it to the left. It doesn't have to be center. We can put it like right here, and this way it'll connect to this here. Maybe one off to the left. Alright, let's do this. Your face is a center hole. Oh, gasp! The barkeep asked us why we carried our weapons on us. The bar mimics, I told him. The barkeeper laughed, the party laughed, the table laughed. We killed the table. Good times. Classic. Classic times. Ah, yes. Oh, welcome in, Val. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday, mate. No, just dig out, and we should... I'm going the right way, right? We should just poke out the other side. Yo, Val, thank you so much for the follow, mate. And welcome to Team Tater. Whoop, whoop. Let's see. Just make this nice and clean. And we got a hydrate check. All right. Oh, no. Water's not my friend. What is this? Oh. I know what this is, chat. Do you know what this is? 1 second. Let me get a torch out so you guys could see. Do you know what this is, chat? Only the OGs. Only the OGs are going to remember this. I don't think we need to worry about this anymore. We could probably seal this off. Let me do my hydrate check real quick. Chat, eat your water. It's good for you. Thank you for watering your streamer, Val. Delicious. This was from our village breeder. If I run this in reverse, this should go all the way back. Our beacon from the Cherry Blossom Hills. Or the Cherry Blossom biome. Cherry Blossom Hills. I got Metacraft on my brain. If I go back all the way, yep, this leads. This will go up underneath our lake. Yep, here's our lake. Yep. Yep. It goes all the way. I don't have to go all the way back. But this goes all the way to our village. Our original village breeder. Our first village breeder. And this, if we go this way, is actually a death fall, I think, right now, because I capped the bottom off. In our library. In our library where we had all the villagers, this is where we dropped all the villager boys off and cured them with Hebert. How far do I go before I fall? Right here. I'm not gonna fall. I have my crouch held. But yeah, that's capped off. So I mean, we don't technically need this anymore. I feel like I don't want to destroy it because it's like history. But we could, at the very least, let's do this. We could just, I don't think this is going to break anything since the water is barely thick here. We could just do like this. And now we're fine. Like that. And if we ever wanted to reuse this for whatever reason, we'd have to pop the hole out at the end. But we could knock these walls down and technically transport villagers. That's wild. I didn't expect that we'd run into that, to be honest. I thought that drop was like way over that way. Also, am I going in the right direction? I feel like I'm going in the right direction, but I feel like we should have also popped out the other side by now. I feel like I should have popped out now. I feel like this should have been a poppy moment. I feel like the moment should have popped already. Then yeah, maybe we're getting to dirt. I need to have my I hear pigs and pandas. There we go, we're outside, okay. Alright. And I don't think this is a safe space. Like, this area is definitely beyond the area, yeah. Beyond the area that we've, like, protected or what have us. So I think we should make this too wide, so we can obviously fit a boat down there. But, I'm also thinking that we'll probably just have the, whatever mobs we have in here get swept up by a minecart. Then again, ultimately, I would like the mobs to not be in a minecart when they're in a museum. Like, when they're in the museum, I want them, like, entombed in glass. Like, that's how I want to display it, so you could see the whole mob. And I don't know how easy it'll be to break certain mobs, like jockeys, if we could even put a jockey in a minecart. We might need to do some creative test world testing. We could summon a jockey, right? Like, we could, like, do, like, /summon, like, not obviously in this world, but I mean, like, in a creative world. We could, like, summon, like, a jockey specifically for testing. But let's double this up so we could fit a boat down here if we need to, and I guess make the ceiling one wider? Just so we could get our boat through here without clipping our heads through the ceiling and dying. And we could fill it with glass if we need to worry about, like, you know, like how we did over here. Because I don't think baby zombies could technically get over that anyway. So this area should still be safe. We'll also have to spawn-proof this tunnel here, so I might put some lights or so in here. Get rid of this gravy. Oh, well, that worked out perfectly. And then we build a little platform out there, like a little, like, balcony of sorts. And that's going to be where we land our rare boyos. I wonder if we should, like, put a ceiling over it, too, so we don't have to worry about it not being nighttime and our boyos burning. Let's do that. Just want to make sure I have that in case I need it. I don't suspect that I'm going to need it. But the main questions that I need answered before Halloween, which we have to find the answers to, is how we can, A, obtain jockeys. Like what ways do they spawn naturally in Minecraft? Like, obviously, just out in the world, they spawn. Like, that's a given. But I mean, like, could we control or could we influence their spawn? Like, for example, if we made, like, a zombie reinforcement farm. I think someone already answered this question for us, that zombie jockeys don't spawn as part of zombie reinforcements. But, like, for example, if we could make a farm like that and just, like, filter out by height, like, you're short, you go this way. You're tall, you go into the incinerator, and, like, make a farm that basically only farms specifically the baby zombies. Then once we see a baby zombie, we can look at it and be like, yes, you're a child, you're not wearing a pumpkin, I don't care, die. And if it is a child that's a jockey that's wearing the pumpkin, then we could keep, you know what I mean? And we could, like close a door so that nothing else gets added in until we secure the child. The other question that we definitely need answered is how to keep them persistent. So, like, for example, let's say we name tag the zombie child. Does the chicken disappear? and then it's just a normal baby zombie now, and it's no longer a jockey? Do we have to name tag the chicken and the zombie? You know, like, if we put it in a boat, will the zombie still despawn? You know, like, questions like that. Those are the questions we absolutely need answered before Halloween. Otherwise, we might get our 1 in a million. We might get our rarest boy, but then lose it because we're just dumb. And I think that's like the worst sin, is like wasting the chance. There we go. Okay. Our mob switch is on right now, so we don't have to worry about mobs necessarily, like, blowing us up or anything like that. But I'm thinking, like, maybe we get, like, glow lights or something like that, like, shroom lights. That's the thing. We have our shroom light farm in the nether, so we could just go jump by there right there real quick. Maybe get purple? No, yellow, right? Yellow to match the orange vibes. Yeah, the yellow ones, right? For sure the yellow ones. Yellow is definitely the best bet. We'll get those, we'll make like little ceiling lights, and that'll keep this place nice and bright and safe. Panda, where are you going? Okay, you do you, fam. But in the meanwhile, let's make this space safe for us so that like mobs can't just fall in here randomly. And also make it so that we can drop our boat in here safely. So that we can get our mobs in here. So let's see, let's grab some stone. Thank you, Kira. Let me sit up straight. Oh, yeah. There we go. We pretty much got a full streamer care package. It was just, one half was delayed. Appreciate you guys looking out for me. Thank you, Kira. There we go. My back is now straight. Back Detroit becomes straight. Let's get rid of this just to make everything stone. Make it nice and consistent. And I'm thinking we put walls around it. We build a wall. And we make the Minecraft mobs pay for it. We build a little wall area here, just like a nice little landing pad. And we put walls around the edges so that like basically nothing else can walk in here unless we are specifically dropping in from the sky. You have to wait for the points, let's go. And then we just need to make it so that things can't drop down here if we don't want them to. Like, you know, like let's say a zombie spawns, like, I don't know, like right here. It can't just be like, oh, here I am. Like, we don't want that to happen. So we'll have to make it a little bit more safe than that. But let's make our little balcony a little bit more balcony-like. You know, give it some more character. Get my shovel back down here. Maybe just flatten this out a bit more. Like that. That should be fine, right? Like, we don't need to go too crazy, but I do want this to look nice. And I guess if we're putting a wall up there, they can't fall from over there, but they might fall from over here. Let's do something like this. I'm just doing like a little bit of terraforming here. Just make sure we could pull the wall back far enough so that if a mob falls down, like let's say we put, I don't know, like if we put a wall right here, if they stand on here, they could just walk over the wall. So we need to like clear that. That should be fine, as long as we're that far back. Maybe go a little bit further like that. That should be fine. Yeah, that should be fine. We could put our wall here, and then have the wall go up and around like that, and then back down. We have to do the same thing on this side. And then once we do that, it should more or less be safe, but as long as we get in from over the wall, we could just drop in and not have to worry about it. So let's peel this back just a wee bit more. And then just do a little bit of terraforming to make it look a little bit nicer. A little easier on the eyes. Something like that. Give it a little bit more of a curve. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad. Yeah, okay. And let's smooth this out. Make sure our balcony is nice and consistent. Like that. And I suppose we should make this dirt, right? Just make these guys dirt to match the other side. There we go. And now we can put our walls up. And as long as we put our walls like here, and we can even fan it out this way to get the most shape or size out of it, then that gives us a nice little landing pad, and we just gotta make sure we can land on it. So let's see how we were getting up here. So we said what? From here we were gonna land on this tree. So we fall here, we fall here, we go around this way, we fall here, or no, we fall over here, We fall on here. That's easy. We fall here. We fall here. As long as I can walk there, we could definitely boat there, because you could, like, go further with a boat. You're confused. You were just vanquished to a different stream when about to use one of the rewards? What? New Twitch update? If you use a reward too many times, you get kicked into another stream. We fall here. Then once we land here, we should be able to take this all the way down here. Like this. And then I guess landing there would be the issue. We could make a little dock so that we could drop easily enough. Like, just hear me out for a second, because this is all spawn-proofed up here. Like, this is all protected. Mobs can't get here, because we have this little two-layer gap here. So even though we can jump this, mobs can only do this. Like, mobs can only walk like this. They can't do, like, diagonal jumps. So we can get up here easy enough, but they can't. So this is all safe and fine. We can make, like, a little bridge like this. Like, hear me out. I'm not used to having Swift Sneak again. We'll have to light up this edge. But from here, we can more or less go like this and drop directly into our little area. We have a little, we have a little pier. I want to decorate that. I don't want random stuff. If we're gonna have something, it's gonna look good. Damn it, aesthetic matters. So if we're gonna put a little pier here, it needs to look good. Is there a justification for having something like that here? Like, what kind of buildings have like a plank? Arrgh, we're just a pirate ship island now. Like, basically, what kind of natural occurring phenomena would look something like this? It doesn't have to be like a 1x-whatever tube. Like, it just has to be something that would protrude out this far, but not take up so much space. Like, we could thicken it if it would look better. I'm not trying to make a cock and balls here. Right? Like, if we did something like this. And then, let's say we got underneath it, and it was just, like, kind of like a little outlook pier. But, like, that's not really believable from a standpoint of, like, the world naturally formed that way, right? Like, obviously we can make it look pretty, but this looks man-made. So maybe we should just lean into the man-made, like, make it out of wood. If it weren't for the fact that we're like freaking 1,000,000 miles in the sky, we could make it a bridge and make it like a decayed bridge. But where the hell would this bridge have ever been linking to, right? Like, if there was like that over there a little bit closer, it's like, oh, this used to be a bridge going to those two plateaus. And obviously it just decayed over time. Like, I like that. I like the character that has. Like, something is there and worn and aged. But I don't feel like a bridge works. I don't feel like a bridge works. Is there like a looking balcony or something like that? Like, Let's go grab some spruce real quick. I also don't want to use torches. Lots of industrial purpose, having like an I-beam that has like a sliding hoist to go to upper levels. That's a point. So it could be like something that we man-made installed into the mountain to help us with something down here, which is more or less what its actual purpose is. How can we make an I-beam look in Minecraft? Like, actually have, like, basically, like, a 2x-whatever pillar that has, like... Ooh, actually, wait. Stairs. What if we made, like, stairs that made, like, an L shape? We could buy 2x2. It would look like an I-beam. What blocks can we use for that? You're Angie? Why Angie, Lerb? Welcome in, Lerb. Let's go look at some blocks downstairs to get an idea for a palette. Or even better, you know what, let's just save ourselves a little bit of time here, and let's go to our creative work, because we've got to go there anyway, and let's just test some concepts out real quick. We'll go to our hollow deck, turn our shaders off. Our shaders don't like the hollow deck. If you can't notice here, there's a lot of lore in this. More or less everything we've ever built in our world at some point in time. You guys will see little snippets of us testing things here. From our library, to our bridges, to our fountains, like iterations and stuff, including stuff from not even this world. This is stuff that like only the OGest of OGs will remember. This is from our original hardcore super flat world, these builds over here, like that direction. Yo, sure, a Lerb, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome to Team Tater, whoop whoop. Bonky bonky, try provolone? Provolone. So let's come out here. Let's find a little area to work that we haven't messed with stuff. So I don't like destroy the stuff that we build. Like everything that we build here, even if it's just random testing stuff, it stays here forever. It's like a catalog of stuff we've done. So let's see what kind of blocks we have that could be made into stairs. Stair. And I'll show chat what I'm talking about. Something that looks like iron. Ooh, the new tough blocks. Ooh. Ugh. One second. Let me see what this looks like. I want to get a little bit off the ground. All right, so the concept here is we don't do that. Stop doing that. But we do this, and then we do like this. And then that's the I-beam cross-section. And all we'd have to do is, like, repeat that successfully while I'm floating in air. So, like, repeat that, like, this way a few times. It would be way easier if I just made temporary blocks instead of suffering like this. And then like this. And we just break these. Like this. So, like, imagine for a second that we have, like, this I-beam, like, just jutting out of the side of the mountain. It's an amazing command. Oh, new person. Yes. Use exclamation point sacrifice. Don't worry. It doesn't hurt you. Oh, why do I phrase like that? Immediate distrust. It's like a rite of passage. It's a rite of passage that the new chatters always get the chance to use the sacrifice command if sacrifice isn't already in the corner. Go ahead, Lerb. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy. Enrich yourself in the community. It doesn't hurt anyone. No. Doesn't hurt anyone. Yeah, definitely doesn't hurt anyone. Let's go. Pop in our sacrifice cherry. Welcome to the gang, Lerb. Don't worry, they like the corner. They enjoy their corner, okay? Sacrifice is sad when they're not in their corner, okay? They have their little pet rock. They enjoy the corner. It's fine. For a little bit of frame of reference for anyone that might not have been around for a hot minute, when you guys hit VIP in this channel, like if you redeem the VIP or things like that, you get your own custom command. And Sacrifice, when they got their first VIP, chose to make a command that anyone could use that times them out. So this is completely self-sacrificial, okay? Don't feel bad by Sacrifice. But, like, look at this, right? Like, I don't like the fact that there's, like, the lines. There's OSRs. There you go, guys. Come on, show off your stuff. Is there, like, a smooth, polished, tough stair? Polished, tough stair. That's what I have here. Is there like a smooth, polished, tough stair?
Another bucket of doom souls ready to be judged. Harrison, you tag me in videos like every fucking day. I don't ever respond. Take a hit. Portal to hell.
Portal to hell. Polished blackstone, I think, will have the same edges, though. I want something smooth. How long is it for? Oh, only like 5 minutes. And then they come back. And here's the game that we play. They have 2 commands, because they've got at least 2 VIPs right now. Their first command allows anyone to time them out. Their second command allows them to drop an anvil on my head. So as long as you guys are doing a good job at keeping them from, as long as you do a good job of protecting your Strammer, you make sure you keep Sacrifice in the corner every 5 minutes, and then I don't get hit with an anvil. And there was a game that they were playing. I don't know how much they're still keeping track. I'm sure they still are. But you notice how every single time that you've been put in the corner, that it says, like, 1,205. At every certain interval, Sacrifice gives someone else the ability to drop the anvil. So, like, for example, Brev at the 1000th timeout, at the 1000th corner command entry, Brev got access to the exclamation point, the true sacrifice command, which drops the anvil. So I think they were saying, like, every time it's not going to just be 1,000 more, it's going to be like 1,000, like, it's going to be like 125% more. So, like, 1,250 is the next one or whatever. So if that's the case, you guys are only like 1,000 away. But yeah, I'm looking at this and I'm loving the color and I'm loving, like, the style, but I'm hating the hard lines in the middle. And, like, this is going to have the same thing. Yeah, I can already see it. Like, it already has the hard lines. I might just say we do it and we send it. The only other thing that I would also say, aside from that, is it's not going to be what's the word? Like symmetrical? Symmetrical. What is it? Grindstone. So like I can't put like a block like directly in the middle that is like the pulley. You know what I mean? Like it's going to be off to one side. And I don't think we can realistically put a middle block in without making it so thick that it doesn't look good anymore. Confiscating their rock. But I do like tough. And we haven't built with tough yet. We haven't built with the new tough bricks yet. So I'm definitely leaning to that. Otherwise, like, what other good ways are there to make like an I-beam in Minecraft? We could probably do it with like trap doors. Let's see. But like there's no real good trap door for that either. So like the concept I had here would be like, I don't know, put one of these guys like this, one of these guys like this, and then put one of these guys like this, and then like this, and then like this. But like that looks, nah, like way too thin. It's made of wood. Nah, I'm not digging it. Like maybe good for a table or a bench or something, but like also we don't really have a good trapdoor for that. I'm digging this look. I think this is a good thickness. Like it's got the girth we want, but it's just, I want to find a better option. I don't think the stair option will work as good. The only thing we have that we could possibly use would be stone or andesite that would have that like metal look without being like segregated, so to speak. Like here, let me just do this real quick. Build another example. I'm just building this because it's easier to use a friggin' temporary block and destroy it. So like if we did, oh that's the wrong one. If we did like andesite, let's say, whoops, wrong side. Andesite like this, like it doesn't look as smooth, but it looks consistent. So we go like this. Oops. Go like this. Right? Like, I like this color way better. Opinion on the new KSI song. I've not actually heard it from beginning to end. Like, genuinely. From what I have heard of it, it's a lot of auto-tune. I think that's my biggest gripe about it. It's just the auto-tune. Like, don't get me wrong, auto-tune is a tool, feel free to use, but like, it just feels like everything I've heard of the song is nothing but auto-tune. That's really it. Like, I'm not going to roast the man just because it's a meme, because the whole internet's roasting him. I have my own reasons for liking or disliking KSI. Personally, out of the trio that everyone's roasting, the worst person there is Logan Paul, by far. I don't understand how that man is still allowed to be on YouTube, yet they are. If that's okay, then leave KSI alone as far as I'm concerned. But, yeah, the song is just, I don't know, mid? Like, it's kind of got like a catchy beat. Like, if you ignore the words and everything, because I mostly don't listen to words when I listen to music. I listen to, like, the beat. I listen to, like, the music itself. And, like, with that, like, okay, fine. Yeah, all right. Yeah. But, I mean, like, I feel like it's also, like, having a catchy beat isn't necessarily, like, the hardest thing to do. So, if I'm going to hyper-analyze a song for quality, typically the way I will surmise whether a song is a good song or not is the first time I listen to it, I won't be able to tell you. I absolutely couldn't tell you. But if I find myself, after only listening to it once, like hours or days later, like humming it in my head, like that's it. That's it. You did it. Like, you made a song that's catchy. I'm thinking about it. It's in my head. If I never think of it again until you bring it up again, well, it wasn't that great, mate. If I literally can't finish the song, like it's so ear-piercing I need to turn it off, it's trash. But as funny as it would be to just absolutely dog on the man because the whole internet's memeing on him, I'm gonna be real, and I'm gonna be like, I legit haven't heard the song, and I would say let's react to it on stream, guys. But from what I understand, their label and probably them themselves, because of all the hate, are going ham, like absolute dog zone, like trying to scrub everyone from talking about it on the internet. So if I even play like an iota of it, the VOD will be muted. So maybe we do a Discord stream where we react to it or something like that. Maybe we do something like that. I don't know. I feel like stone is too simple. Like, I feel like stone is too simple. Especially considering we'll see stone in the mountainside. You know what I mean? Like, yes, it's smoother. What do you guys think? Should we... I really like the tuft color. I really... Like, this looks like metal. I just don't like the lines. I don't like the tiling. Should we sacrifice the color for the smoothness? Or should we sacrifice the smoothness for the color? Stone brick? No, I'm trying to make it look like an I-beam. So here, let me see real quick. I-beam construction. Let's just do this real quick. So like a nice thick I-beam, huge I-beam construction, which I don't know why they call them I-beams if they're, I guess they're eyes. They kind of look like H's. But like this is the kind of aesthetic, but I'm like looking at the more old school ones where they were thick because they didn't have like high grade steel. But like we're going for something like this. So to have like the tiling in the middle of it, like it makes it not look like the thing it is. But at the same time, if it just looks like stone, then, you know, it also defeats the purpose. They do have red beams. Ooh, wait. My brain had a concept. Wait. Stare. What if we used smooth red sandstone? Wait. Let me cook. Chat, let me cook. You can't take back your own rock. Get back to the corner. Sacrifice, you know the commands. And so do I. What about this? Let me cook. Chat, let me cook. I'm liking the smooth levels. The smoothness is off the charts. It's not quite as red as I would like it. If I had to choose out of everything we've had so far, chat, let me see if I can get them both on the screen at the same time. There we go. It's kind of off to the side over here. There we go. So like for these kind of I-beams, like right over here, it being the orange one, I kind of like that. I'm not gonna lie. I think it might also look good with all the pinks and reds. We're designing an area. We're more or less trying to decorate an area for our future rare boy hunt on Halloween. And I wanted to build an I-beam, specifically an I-beam because, I don't know, design. And we're trying to make something that looks like an I-beam but also isn't just using stone. I think I kind of dig that. I think when you look at this, you immediately know what it is. And it is smooth like one. It doesn't fix the whole, like, not in sync thing, but... What time are we doing burrito? Whenever stream ends. Probably in, like, 2 or 3 hours. Also, welcome in here. I hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday, mate. I'm digging this. I think this is the go-to. I think this is the perfect in-between of the right color and also the right smoothness. Because it's nice and smooth. The only thing that I'm still trying to think of is how do we, like, quote-unquote center something on it? Or we give up on the centering thing. Actually, wait, I have an idea. Wait, grindstone. I already had a grindstone on here. What if we, instead of going this way, what if we go this way and make it like a double pulley? That could work. I don't really have anything we can use as rope, though. But we could leave that like that. And then we don't necessarily need to light it up, because I could put, like, glow lichen on it, right? Like, I can make it look like it's weathered with glow lichen. Right? There's nothing we can really use as rope in Minecraft, right? I mean, people use, like, what? Like, chains and stuff like that? I don't think a chain would look good. Yeah, no, it's too centered, right? I would want something that's, like, off to the side, like how a trapdoor is. But, I mean, it doesn't need the rope, right? Like, the implication that a rope might have been there is enough. Because it's going to be old, right? We might even be able to cover it with vines and things like that. Yeah, I might like that. Okay, I think that's good. While we're in the creative world, we need to do some testing, though. We need to test zombie jockeys. I'm going to make a little area where we could summon them in and put a roof over their head because they will burn in the sunlight. There we go. This should be high enough. So, does anyone know the command? It's probably something like summon. So let's see. / summon Minecraft jockey. Zombie. There's got to be a way to add the jockey. Summon chicken with passenger. Yeah, but I need to know the command for that. Summon zombie jockey. How to summon a baby zombie. The / yes, thank you, worthless website. Use the / summon command. Great. What's the command? Can I just get that information? Summon entity POS. Yeah, it's a POS. NBT. Can I have it though? Right here. This one. This is Java, right? Copy this one. Summon chicken with passengers. I think this will work. Let's see. Summon. Okay, that works. Okay. As far as I know, this is a normal zombie jockey. So if I fly away, it should despawn, right? I'm assuming it despawns. It just can't be persistent, right? Okay, that should have been enough. No, it's still there. Go back a little bit further, make sure we're far enough away so we're out of its render distance or whatever. See, you did that? You did do that. You did do that. Is it gone? Is it still there? Huh. It's still there. I wonder if because we summoned it in, it's going to mess with our results. What if I made a despawn sphere based off of this as the center location? Oh geez, I have to remember how to use mini HUD. What was my actual mini HUD? I haven't used mini HUDs in so long. It's ridiculous how long it's been. I forgot my actual mini HUD button. Where's my mini HUD? Mini HUD. Mod. Rendering toggle, yeah. Shapes. Shape render on. Render. I need to make a shape. I need a despawn sphere. Add shape. Enabled. Okay, so, hello. We need to go outside of that red to guaranteeably, instantaneously despawn this boyo. G and H is not it. No, G and H is it. I just was stupid. Okay, it is. It's just also voice mod's messing with me. Okay, so he's fine there. Let's fly over here. We'll go outside of the range. They should instantly despawn. So they should be gone now. We're outside of their spawnable range. Everything inside this thing should be despawned now. And they're still there. So because we summoned them in, we broke something. Unless, let's just summon a normal zombie. Summon zombie. He should despawn when we go through this wall. Because normally, when mobs are inside of, like, a boat, they don't despawn. So does a zombie riding a chicken count as it, like, being in a boat? Set its persistent required flag to 0. That makes sense. The other one's... Oh, the other one disappeared, though. The other one disappeared, though. So summon mobs aren't just immune to being desummoned. But we summoned a chicken with a passenger. We didn't summon a baby zombie jockey. And I think that the chickens that spawn naturally as part of a zombie spawn have special mechanics. So real question is, we need to be able to summon an actual baby zombie jockey, like a real one that acts the real way, because we need to figure out what we can do. So like, for example, if I get a boat, and I put this boy in a boat, will the zombie still despawn? Tato, go in survival and see if the chicken chases you. I mean, that is a good point. Will the chicken chase me? The chicken looks like it's chasing me. But that's because the zombie is still riding it, right? So that shouldn't matter. That still doesn't mean the chicken is a zombie chicken. You know what I mean? I don't know how I can test for that. Maybe we just have to do some testing in our actual world. Because I don't know if this will be an authentic test, and I don't know how else we can zombie, like, I don't know how else we can spawn one in. But, like, let's say we got a name tag, right? Like, we got ourselves a name tag, we got ourselves an anvil, and we, I don't know, named it Dumbo, whatever, it doesn't matter. Can we name tag the chicken? Can we name tag the zombie? No, we can only name tag one. So is that the whole entity? You think chickens spawned as zombie mounts do despawn if they lose their zombie? Yes, that's supposed to be how it works. But since we spawned this chicken in manually, does it count like a normal chicken spawn where this chicken will never despawn? That's what I said. We're trying to use this as like a test to see how we can capture these guys when the time comes, like when it's actually Halloween and we get a rare boy that has a pumpkin on its head, like how we get that boy. But I don't think there's a way that at least not that I know of, that I can like exactly make that one. Is riding chicken, is baby. Like, these commands will technically make this mob exist, but I don't know if this mob is going to have the same mechanics as a naturally spawned zombie jockey. That's the problem that I'm having right now. Because, like, this boyo did not despawn when we left the despawn radius. Which means one of two things. Either because he's riding a chicken, it counts as, like, him being in a boat or a minecart, so he's immune, like, he's persistent now. Or it's because we summon the chicken and the chicken has special rules and it's not going to despawn. But we can put him in a boat, which means I would assume that means we could put, you know, wait, can we put the boat in a minecart now? Wait, this is just for science, okay? At this point, this is just for science. Can we have a zombie riding a chicken in a boat in a minecart? I didn't want to get in there. Let's just do one of these. We have a zombie on a chicken, in a boat, in a minecart. We can do it. All right, we can do it. I think chicken spawned as zombie mounts. Oh, I read that one. Yeah. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we can make sure our boyo persists here. We can't get in this boat now, though, right? Oh, we can. Oh, no. Unsuffocate our zombie boy. But but the minecart went away. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how we can test that. So we'll leave this boy. We'll leave this boyo here. Here, have some stuff. Enjoy. Have some stuff. We'll have to leave that boyo there. We'll have to see if we can find in the wild a real jockey and capture it. Which means the best bet we probably have is turning off our mob switch. Which means, I mean, we're going to do that now because we're going to go back into the world. Let me turn off this render before I forget to do so. Off. Remove. There we go. Let's go ahead and jump back into our actual world. Leave the holodeck. Our mob switch is going to be off because we left the world. So now we have to actually be careful because stuff could spawn in this area down here because we never lit it up yet. Just throw some lights in here real quick. Make sure that we don't get any creeper surprises. And that should be good enough. We'll go get some frog lights from the nether to make for our ceiling. That's all of last year's catch, which we got the basic boys. We got the basic boys. And we'll put this here temporarily. Let's go get us some smooth red sandstone, which I should have some back at base. Some walls, which whatever flavor we want. Probably just like regular stone walls will be fine. And let's get this little area built. And then we'll have to go out at night and see if we can't find us a chicken zombie jockey. Or any jockey for that matter. I would say we could try going to the nether and see if we can get a pigman one, but that might be more dangerous / annoying. What did I come back looking for? Red sandstone. We're looking for red sandstone. We'll have to cook some red sandstone, and we'd be Gucci. Ouch, my face. Ouch, my face. Don't mind me, I just drunk here. All right, let's see. Snadstone. We don't have a lot, but we live next to a red desert, so we could totally just go farm it. We could totes go farm it. Let's consume some carrots. Drop off our inventory here real quick. I'll take a stack of you to turn into walls. I don't think I need that many walls, so we'll take, like, I don't know, half a stack. And I guess just regular stone brick walls. That'll be fine. And then let's go grab some red sand. Red snad. It's darkest time. The snad time. The snad times are here. Ouch, my face. Ouch, my face. It's fine. I'm down to 2 hearts. We're good. I only have 375 levels to lose. Over this way, right? I don't want anything over here getting touched. There should be some red sand somewhere over here. Red sand? Red sand? No? Maybe this way more? I don't want to mess with the area directly in front of our base, because I want that to stay pretty forever. If we make a sacrificial area, later on, we can come back and, like, make a build out of it. But, I don't really want to touch anything over here if I can avoid it. There's got to be an area in this giant mesa we live in that has some red sand we can steal. Like something over here. Right here. Actually, that looks perfect. That's far enough away from home that I don't care. And it's surrounded by non-snad, so we could just dig this area out. Steal the sand! I didn't realize there was a dripstone cave, but we do have to be careful. There might be zombros and stuff in nearby caves. Good thing about this is I could just basically spam the shovel. Because I'm not going to dig up the terracotta. I don't have my pack, so I'm not on Vault Hunters. I do wish I had my magnet, though. That would be fire. Could you imagine just having a magnet? Especially one that doesn't break since you're in the vanilla overworld at all times. Honestly, I think Minecraft should add stuff like that. Like, imagine these little drops that they're adding. You know, it's like, oh, we're going to add new wood. Cool. Like, I'm down for the new wood. I like the new wood. I love the new wood, even. It's probably one of my new favorite woods, and I haven't even got the chance to mess with it yet. But, like, they're adding, like, the creaking, and, you know, like, the warden, and deep dark, and it's, like, all these cool experiences that are, like, you do it once, and now you're done with it, and you pretty much never go back. You go to the Pale Grove, you get yourself, you know, your sapling, and then that's it. You're done with the Pale Grove for the rest of your life. Unless you're doing something really fancy with, like, redstone and, like, the creaking heart or something like that. But with that said, it's like, yeah, but what if, like, you made a farm where you had to, like, kill so many creakings by doing whatever, or turn the creaking heart into something, and you get a unique item. Sure, you might never go back, right? You might never go back there again, but you needed to go there to get the unique item, and the unique item is something that doesn't break the game. It doesn't just change the way the game's played, but it's just quality of life. And I know it's getting nighttime. I'm specifically letting it get nighttime so we can see if we can get any zombie jockeys. I also have to make sure that I don't think I just have Thorns 30 and that I'm just immune to damage. I don't have 10,000 absorption hearts. I feel like if I die in this game, it's going to be because I thought I was in Vault Hunters and I was just immune to the game. Just immune to the overworld. I do have to make sure, though, that phantoms don't annoy the crap out. I think we recently slept, so that shouldn't be a problem. I'm in a hole. I don't think we need much more sand than this. So once we finish this little area, I'm just going to finish this area to make it look nice. And then we should be able to head back anyways. So just get the last of this sand right here. There we go. And then this little spot. And then that will look nice and clean. And I'm keeping my eyes peeled for zombie jockeys specifically. This whole ass area here. I see a skeleton up there. Skeleton is not my friend. It's going to start shooting at me. I see free gold. I really want to get the gold. Free gold. Yes, yes. I hear the zombies angry at me, but we're leaving. Okay, that should be more. I just hit B to open my backpack. That's more than enough sand. That's more sand than we'll need probably for every build. Not literally. We'll probably have some build in the future that we need a bazillion sand for. Okay, we fly home now. I see lots of creepers. I'm just looking for zombie jockeys while we're here. If I see a zombie jockey while we're flying home, I'm like diving headfirst into it. Is that... Chat, is this one of my long lost beds? No shot. We must have come out here to go gold hunting, and that's where I left one of my beds. Yep, we had to have come out here gold hunting, and I did a quick sleep, and I left my bed here. No shot. That's fantastic. Found an ancient, long-lost bed. I don't see any zombie jockeys. I see none. I don't know if there's like a certain spawn area that would be more indicative to spawn them. Alright, we fly home. Can they spawn from zombie spawners? Like from a dungeon? I know someone in chat said they can't spawn from, what's its name? From zombie reinforcements. But will a zombie spawner... A zombie spawner will spawn them, right? I'm just looking while I'm up here. I don't see any. I don't see any. We're almost home anyway, so I'm just, you know, a little detour. Our house is, like, right over there. It wasn't like we're far. Not seeing any boyos. Not seeing any boyos. Peeping, I'm peeping, I'm peeping, I'm looking, I'm scanning. My eyes are everywhere. They're all over the place. And they're not peeping any boyos. He's got some fancy pants. Oh my jeez, I'm taking fire. Taking shots, shots fired, shots fired!
Not always about the ooh or the da or the oni-san. Sometimes it's just about the...
Oh, that's a skeleton jockey. If I can get that jockey there, we could do tests with that. I don't have a name tag. I don't have anything. I'm not prepared for this test. I don't have a boat. I don't have thorns, but he can just kill me to death. Ow. Like that. Oh my god, there's so many skeletons over there. Yeah. What if I brought him over here? No. You bastard. My nice, pretty, clean hole. Die. This has smite. How did you survive that? Okay, fight. Fight, 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 fight. Oh, he's holding a... Oh, he's picked up a dirt block. Oh, even with the dirt block, he couldn't do it. Oh, there's a child. What would you do if there was a child in front of you right now? I'm trying to think of what I can do to make sure that this boy doesn't despawn. But there's nothing. I think we just bite the bullet, unless we could get him close enough to our base that we can go inside and get a boat. I don't think we could put a spider in a boat, though, right? Spiders don't go in boats. We can't boat a spider. I think we just bite the fact that I fubbed this one up. The rarest boy that I can think that we're going to get during Halloween is going to be the baby villager zombie riding the chicken. But another really rare one is going to be the skeleton riding the spider with, like, the Halloween pumpkin head. We should have some boats in one of these boxes. Unless I use them all. Boats, boats, boats. Boats? Are you a boat? You has boat? Can I boat? How does one boat? Boat? I swear I had a whole box of boats. What did I do with them all? I had to have used them for something. I didn't put them in here, right? Nope. Okay, we just make a boat. Do I have enough blocks down here of any individual type of wood? I do not. Let's go upstairs real quick. This way. Put all you away for now. Hang on to you guys. Yeah, I don't need a bed. What am I looking for? Wood. What wood do I want? Probably spruce. I'll just make new boats. New boats. Just make a couple boats. Boats, 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 boats. I don't know why I did that. Boat. I've boated. Let's make a backup boat just in case. In case we're stupid. Not that we're stupid, chat. Not that we're stupid. No. Biggest brain, smartest brain, most wrinkly brain ever. But we'll just have a backup boat just in case. I might get some more fireworks while I'm here because I'm a little bit low. And let's see if we can't get out there. I might have to make more fireworks, actually. And maybe have to get more gunpowder, actually. Just make some more fireworks. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Beauteous. Okay, let's go see if we can't find another jockey. Maybe we get lucky and there's just like a little zombie baby jockey out there now. You know? We'll put our boat down here. I don't think we need a name tag yet. I don't think we need to test that step yet. Let's see if we could just get them in a boat. Jeezums. We're looking for baby zombie jockeys. I don't see any. I doubt that spider jockey was left, so why I didn't even bother coming back over here. But if he wasn't, I definitely despawned him by going left first. That is a normal zombie. Those are normal zombies. I'm just trying to keep spawning things. If we keep going out here, we'll keep despawning stuff behind us and spawning stuff in front of us. Ooh, I just thought about that. That would be a husk, too. There would be a child husk with a pumpkin. That's another one we have to keep our eyes peeled for. We luckily live next to a desert, so we could find lots of boyos over here. I see no zombie jockeys, and it's about to be nighttime. It's about to be nighttime, guys. Not seeing any. Not seeing any jockeys of any type. Unjockeys your Minecraft, apparently. I'm peeping. Is it too bright now? Are things no longer spawning? Nothing's spawning over this way now, chat. Is it technically too bright? Let's go out this way. Let's go further. Nothing is spawning. I think it's too bright. I think it's technically daytime now. Nothing. We still have so many boyos we left out here from last year. They're backups, okay? They're backups in case anything happens to Lewis. Oh, we have a Lewis backup out here just in case. But yeah, no, it's daytime. Nothing spawns. Let's go work on our I-beam, and then when nighttime rolls around again, we'll do another fly. We'll do another fly. And to make sure we don't get phantoms annoying the crap out of us, right when it's about to be daytime, we'll sleep. And that should, like, we don't even have to sleep through the night. We should be able to just click on our bed, and that should count. Of course, now that we're looking for one, we'll never find one. And watch. On Halloween, we're going to get more baby zombie jockeys, and we're going to kill them all on accident than we ever knew what to do with. Let's get back to our area down here. Feels like time is running out. How did this come about? I'm not freaking out, but I'm afraid of losing you. All right. Get up here, get our I-beam built. We have to actually go smelt some of that sandstone. We have to make it into sandstone, then we need to smelt the sandstone. And I don't think we need more than a stack, so I'm just going to make a stack. Make sure we don't need more than that, because it's like... Ouch, my face. Ouch, my face. Where are we at? Over here. And you know, actually, instead of making my filter it, I just grab you out of here. I do need like twice as much that I thought I would need, right? Because like to make sandstone, yeah, I have to do this. And now I can smelt that. Yeah, I'm like, where am I going? My smelter's right here. Nya, nya, nya. Do 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 do. That should be everything distributed or rated. Yeah. Now I just wait for it to smelt. It's already done smelting. Still a couple up there going. I haven't used our auto schmelterator here for the hottest minute. It's powered by carpets. Where is it? Down this way is our saw table. Stairs. Done. 10 out of 10. Okay. let's get back up here. And let's do this guy over here. So let's see. There's so many animals piled up on this corner. I don't know why this corner in particular, but they just... That's where they want to be. That llama is just having a party. And everyone's invited. It'll probably be easiest if I actually break this grass. And then put the I-beams... The lower layer is going to be the hardest layer. So it might be easiest if I did something like this. Where did all that other grass I just dropped go? Did I not pick up any of it? I should have been smart and brought scaffold. There we go. Just parkour our way up here real quick. Nyom. Please let me up. Please let me up. No! I'm not good at Neos. There we go. Okay. If I get up there, I should be able to place underneath. So I should be able to place that. And once I place this row, I should be good. With the rest, I hear it. I hear the Discord. I'll check the Discord. Give me a second. How far do we want this to come out? Like maybe one more? Like right there? That should be enough, right? Content sharing. Okay, one second. Content sharing. Behold the Angry Birds. That's a lot. They made that many Angry Birds? That's a lot of Angry Birds. Also, nice. Is that satisfactory? Nice. Star Wars Angry Birds, Transformers Angry Birds, Angry Birds 2, Angry Birds 1, Angry Birds Rio? Isn't Rio like a movie? Another Star Wars Angry Birds? There's 2 Star Wars Angry Birds. And then what's this? Angry Birds Seasons? What the hell is that, Angry Birds? Most of them are delisted. What's delisted mean? Like you can't get them anymore? Like they're not supported anymore? Like you can't play them? They're not updated? You can't download them anymore? Like they were like literally a one-off, one and done? Still neat. I'm surprised they made that many, but I'm not really surprised. Let's see. We should be able to just do this now. I think this is far enough. And we could probably just go like this. Yeah. And then like that. And then we do the uppers. Probably easiest to do the uppers like this. There we go. And then we could break this side down. And break these down to make it look like it's going into the side of the mountain here. Even though I need to kind of do that to get that. I might need to make more sandstone. The thing that I said I didn't want to have to worry about, I might need to do. That's not what I wanted to do, but that should have fixed it. Let's do one of you, and then if I just do this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I need 16 more, which means 16 times 4, literally one more stack's worth of red sand's worth. Yeah, clip that corner way too hard each time. All right. One more stack's worth. This should be 16 sandstone. We just got to smelt it up. And we should be Gucci. It didn't even have enough to finish all the friggin' burners. Sag. There's more you don't have. Really? I wonder what, like, don't get me wrong. I understand the point of, like, deappreciating games and, like, removing them from the store so there's not just clutter. But, like, doesn't that kind of suck that it's like, hi, there's a game that's perfectly playable. It's just not getting updated anymore. That might be a really fun game that you enjoy. And you just can't get it anymore. why? You know what I mean? Like, again, like I understand the why, but it's still sad. It's still sad to see. Even if it's a bad game that no one plays, I'm like someone that likes, I don't want to say like history to be preserved, but like the good and the bad. We need to be reminded that it exists so we can learn from it. If someone made that mistake or didn't make that mistake, you know what I mean? Also, I cannot, why am I going this way anyway? I need to go this way. There's a turn-based RPG one. Okay, that does kind of sound fun. Let's finish this I-beam. Let's see. Get the bottom finished first. Like this. I'll do the top next. Like this. Alright, beautiful. Beautiful I-beam. I definitely think we should go grab some glow lichen to light it up so that we can keep it not super bright, because this whole vibe up here is like not 15 level light level bright. Like there's no light up here that's like over a 7 or an 8. You know what I mean? Like everything here is like glow lichen lit or ambiently lit from like a portal or something like that. And I want to keep that same soft light mood. I don't want this to be like a shining beacon of brightness. So let's grab a couple glow lichen, make it look like this is maybe like rusting, like, you know, it's aging. We'll put it out here. That'll solve the lighting issue. And then we just need to put our walls down there. And we might be able to do that before sunfall. Or sunset. That's better, probably better word. I should have some glow lichen up here potentially still. Let me up. Let me up. I want uppies. I don't have any in here. I have any in here. I do have some in here. That's more than enough. I don't even need that much. And that should be enough to light our boy up. And then I think I said I wanted to go to the nether and pick up some frog lights, right? Nightfall. The word you were looking for is nightfall. What did I say? Sunset? Nightfall? Nightset? What did I say? Like, even that one glow lichen is enough. I'll do a little bit more. Kind of make it look like it's, you know, like getting crusty. We should be able to drive our boat across this no problem. Sunfall. Ah, yes, of course. Our favorite thing, sunfall. Everyone knows what sunfall is. I kind of want to do that, too. Just knock this all down to the same level. And then maybe even, I don't need it down here, like, for lighting, but, like, just for the aesthetic. I kind of want to put, like, one, I know this is the dumbest thing, but I kind of want to put, like, one more, like, right at the end there. Just on the tip. Can I reach it? I can. May as well just use what I have on my inventory. There we go. Okay, I'm happy with that. Now we need the walls. Like this. I just need to move this temporarily. Actually, it would probably be smarter. I didn't do this correctly at all, in any way, shape, and form. I'm gonna have to expand this. It would probably be smarter if I did this. And then put walls beneath it, because hear me out, because then the spiders wouldn't be able to climb over it. And now if I put walls beneath this, the spiders will get caught up on the lip here, so they won't be able to get in here. And I don't even need to, like, fully connect that, actually. It is nighttime. I know it's nighttime. And I don't think zombies will be able to get in. We'll test it. We'll test it before we, like, use it. Nothing should be able to get me from here. Let me put my torch back down to make sure that this area stays lit. Actually, what is lighting this area? Something is already lighting this area. I'll just do that for now. We're close enough over here that it shouldn't really spawn anything on us. But I do realize now that we need more walls. And I might need to trim this area back a little bit. Just like a little bit of that. This way we could put walls up over here. And same concept as before, they can't climb over them. And that should be fine. That's plenty of a space for us to land in with our I-beam. And nothing else that spawns in this area should be able to land in this area. So we just need another, like, I don't know, half a stack of walls. Easy clap, easy clap. And then our little bucket is complete. We land in here with our boat, and then they're completely safe in here. Maybe we could build... No, we just wheel them in here. That'll be our daylight protector, effectively. I know I'm breaking my light source, it's fine. Just like this. We can wheel them right into this area. They'll be protected from daylight. We don't have to worry about them dying. Okay. Let's go do some zombie checks. Let's see if we can't find... We have our boats. Let's see if we can't find us some zombie jockeys.
Not always about the ooh or the da or the oni-chan. Sometimes it's just about the...
I'm looking. What I get bugged for? What I do? Here's a bunch of zombos. I'm curious. Do zombie jockeys spawn in as part of like a pack spawn for zombies? Because what if we made like a zombie farm? Is that a thing you can make? Could you make like a farm and make it so that only specifically zombies spawn in it? I imagine you couldn't, because I think they're the tallest mob, so you couldn't restrict the height so that only zombies spawn in. I still see stuff spawning in behind us. I'm looking for jockeys. I see regular zombros all over the place. You were in the pit? Ah, that's fair. I'm in the pit. Bonkies. Nothing. There's a child, but not a jockey. There's a spider jockey. We could try to clear this area real quick. There's so many boys. They're fighting each other. Okay, let's fight these guys. Okay, good. You guys fight each other. Kill the child. Slay this guy. They're fighting each other. Can I get this guy in a boat, is the question. Jeezums. So many frickin' zombros. No, don't hit each other. No, don't hurt them. There we go. Protect the president! I'm poisoned. We're almost good. Jeezums, that should have killed you. Okay, good, he's dead. The zombie reinforcements are wild right now. Okay, I think that's good. Now we just gotta get him in a boat, right? Can we corral him into a boat? Can we coax him into a boat? No, I'm coming closer. Stop shooting me. Oh my god, why? Come get me. Come get me. Do you get in boat? Do you get in boat? No. Do you get in boat? Stop sideswipe. Oh my god. This is gonna be so annoying. I can't put him in a hole either because it's a spider. Oh, a husk head. Nice. Come on, get in boat. Okay, they clearly don't get in boat. Okay, so we can't boat the zombie jockeys, or the spider jockeys. I feel like I already knew that. Jeezums. Alright, let's get out of here. There's no small boys. Alright, so we know for a fact we can't put a spider jockey in a boat. Endermen are the tallest, 3 blocks tall. That is fair, and I think technically creepers are the shortest, question mark? Creepers are the shortest, question mark? I'm looking for little jockey boyos. Looking for the zombie jockeys. I don't see any zombie jockeys. Fly it over this way. I want to just keep finding land. Like, I want to just, like, keep going, giving them chance to spawn. Spiders. Why did it have to be spiders? I'm filled with so many holes right now. Looking for boyos. I don't see none. I don't see none. Come on. Just one. I just need one. Just one to test with. I should probably put my boat back here. Looking for a zombie jockey. Test to see if we can keep them in a boat and if that will protect the zombie jockey. Because if we put them in a boat, it'll be the same thing as putting them in a minecart, right? There should be no difference between them. They are riding in a thing that protects them from despawning. I don't see any jockeys whatsoever. Just none. Just zilch. Just nada. Come on, my kingdom. Is this foreshadowing, chat? Is just this foreshadowing for how the Halloween stream's gonna go? No luck, no zombies, no bitches. Endymans. I'm looking at all the packs as they spawn in to see if they spawn in with a jockey. I'm locked in, chat. As soon as we see the sun starting to crease on the edge there, we're gonna, like, throw our bed down. This way we can reset our insomniac counter so we don't get phantoms. There's a bunch of zombies that just spawned in. None of them are jockeys. Boy, there's another spider jockey. Nothing here. I'm looking. I'm peeping. I'm not seeping. We'll go this way. I'm running out of land over here. I don't want to go in the mangrove. The mangrove will be a pain in the ass to see anything. There's some more boys spawning up here. Witches. There's some zombros. I'm peeping. I'm peeping. I don't see any. It's not looking good. It's not looking good for us. Hello, fancy Leatherman. Let's go back this way. Everything behind us should have more or less despawned by now. So we should be getting new spawns coming in this way. It's about to be daytime, because I see that the moon is about to set over there. That's a fancy looking skeleton over there. I mean, technically, if I just put my bed down and click on it, that would count as me sleeping. A freaking cactus. So, like, if I did this and then got out, that counts, right? I don't actually need to sleep the night away to reset my insomnia counter, right? I don't see any zombros. Well, I mean, zombie jockeys. Specifically, child zombros riding chickens. And I think it's too bright now for them to spawn anymore. Q autocorrect. The mangrove is the name of Diddy's organization's greenhouse. Alright. 2 nights, no jockeys. Orgy. Nice. Greenhouse, orgy, same thing. Same thing. The mangrove. Alright. Let's go back home. Let's make those walls. Let's finish our little pit area. Once Brev gets off of work, I bet you Brev would know. Brev is just like a wealth of knowledge. Pretty much, it's funny because I don't think I'm dumb when it comes to Minecraft. Like, I know a lot of obscure things. But, like, the things that I know and the things that Brev knows are, like, 2 sides of the same coin. Like, I know a lot of stuff they don't know. They know a lot of stuff I don't know. So when we're together, we just, like, click. Like, the things I don't know, they fill in. And things they don't know, I fill in. So it's like a nice, like, chef's kiss combo. Not organization. Oh, they're orgy. Orgy greenhouse. I don't even know half the stuff. I know that really bad stuff happened with the Diddy stuff, but I'm like so out of the loop when it comes to new stuff. I just hear it's basically like what's the Epstein list? It's like the new Epstein list. Oh God, did Diddy say that they invited Ellen DeGeneres? Oh no, cancel Ellen. You know what I mean? It's like that sort of thing. Which actually isn't Ellen actually getting canceled right now or something like that? I use the word cancel very lightly, but like basically Twitter roasting Ellen for something. If you hear me say like, is someone getting canceled right now? It's basically, I mean, Twitter is roasting them for something they did or did not do. And I think Ellen was like trying to make like a return after being incredibly cringe. Question mark, question mark, question mark profits. We need to get Stonecutter. I think that's what we're at. Let's drop off our crap. And then Stonecutter some stone. I don't think this is enough. Let's go get more stone. There's like so much drama going on the internet. It's like actually nigh impossible to keep up with. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Stack should be more than enough. How is my everything doing? My everything's doing fine. Let's make half a stack of you into walls. And let's just get rid of some of this junk. I will actually keep the gunpowder. The one gunpowder. And then we'll test. We'll do a test run to see if our boat makes it correctly. Which is why you just don't give a crap about internet opinions. I mean, opinions are like assholes. Everyone has them. They all stink. The important thing is that we know what's going on. Whether it's an opinion on what's going on or not is a different story. I think we need to remove this and probably remove this. And I guess just to make sure, remove that. Like, for example, like, I don't really care necessarily about what people think about what's going on. I want the facts. I want to know, did this person do this thing? Not, I think it's terrible that they could have done. That's great. Yeah, okay. Or great. You think it's terrible that someone did something. Great. Did they do it, though? Did they actually do it? Because, like, we don't have journalists anymore. The best journalists we have right now are, like, YouTubers. You know what I mean? Like, we have people that are, like, making it their job to provide correct information to the world that is in desperate need of real information. Especially with all, like, the AI stuff that's going on right now. Like, I'm not, like, an AI hater or anything like that, but, like, it's getting hard to tell. Like, people are making very subtle things. And, like, don't get me wrong, if you're looking at it, if you're paying attention, if you're watching it, like, you could typically tell, like, okay, well, this is clearly AI, right? But, like, if you're not paying attention, like, it's just in the background, right? It's not the focus of what you're watching. It's getting convincing. It's getting convincing. All right, a zombie, like, nothing should be able to walk in from anywhere up here and, like, make it in here. Like, I've got friggin' speed right now. Okay, maybe from there. Just cut that back a little bit, like that. That should be enough. The only other place they might get in is falling from up here, but I don't think they would fall far enough. Even then, we could just trim it back a wee bit. There we go. There's no way they're getting from this block to that block as a zombie. So this should make our area here safe. Now this area here and everything inside should be spawn-proofed, effectively. And we should be able to drop down, since, I mean, that's basically right over us. We should be able to drop down from our I-beam up there, directly into this pit, wheel our zombie into here, and then have, like, the ability to, like, protect them from daylight. Aside from, like, making a roof in the sky over this area, to, like, protect them from daylight, I don't know how else we can do that. And if that's the case... No, we don't have to... Wait, I just realized. We don't have to worry about protecting them from daylight. They were in a pumpkin. They're immune to daylight. That's why all the boyos we have out there right now, like this guy, he's just chilling. He's just vibing, because he's got a pumpkin on his head. He can't burn in the daylight. Okay, yeah, we don't have to worry about daylight. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Okay, that's fine. So we just drop our boyo in here. He's safe. We could figure out, like, we could break him out of the boat, we could do whatever we need to do, etc., etc. The last thing that I would want to do is make sure that if it was, like, let's say a spider jockey, that the spider cannot escape and that we don't suffocate the jockey. So if the spider climbed this wall, I think this block might technically suffocate the skeleton. But, I mean, then again, if you climb this wall, you would suffocate there, so... Not necessarily the thing that we need to worry about. Honestly, the logistics of how we're going to move because we can't put it in a boat, right? Anything now. Oh, I just thought about this, chat. Oh, it's going to be so much easier. We can leash boats now. Oh, it's going to be so much easier bringing these guys home. I just need to leash a boat. Once I get them in a boat, they're good. And I could put the chicken jockeys in a boat. So we just got to drop them in here and we're golden. So really, the hardest thing that we're going to have is finding a way to get a spider jockey safely here. Can we put spiders in mine carts? I know, like, oh, you can't put them in a boat, but, like, you could put stuff in mine carts you can't put in boats. Like, elder guardians. You know what I mean? So can we pick up a spider jockey in a mine cart? We could probably use a test world to check that one out. And that would be an easy one to check out. But the question is still, how do we keep them from despawning? Like, from decoupling? Will the skeleton despawn if we keep them in a minecart? You know what I mean? Those are the questions that we still need answers to. But I think this is more or less set up. It's funny that I did this whole boat trick thing, and we might not even need to worry about it now. It's just there. It's already depreciated. We already didn't need it. But let's see. Instead of trying to literally land up here, let's just land over here. And just test to see if our system still works, right? We should be able to land this block. I missed. We should be able to do this. Immediately cannot do it. Land on the glass. We'll put our boat. We'll put our boat down manually. There we go. Put our boat down. So this is how we used to transport stuff. We'd have the elevator bring them up, and then we'd basically get in the boat and ride them across the glass. And we ride them all the way across to where our original pit was. We've kind of made a new pit, which, you know, you guys could see from over here now, which I'm still fine with having. It will still make it an easy spot to drop the boat from a distance. And we could just drag the boat with a leash. We don't have to be in it with a... Seems precarious. I don't know what you're talking about. This isn't dangerous. The funny thing is... Okay, the funny thing about this thing is when I originally made it... So, I don't know if you guys know this, but you know how you could fall from, like, any distance with a boat and just, like, not take fall damage because boats are cracked? Well, actually, that's not true. There's an exact distance you can fall where your boat breaks and you do take fall damage. And it's an exact number. You have to fall from, like, exactly 42 blocks or whatever the number is. It's not actually 42. Well, when we originally made this road, I landed on a tree down there, and that distance happened to be exactly that distance, and I broke my boat. So let's see. We don't technically need to go the whole way, because we're going to go this way, effectively. So all I would need to do is land on this tree. It didn't break, so we're good there. Go forward here, land on this, go forward here, land on that, and there we go. And now we just row this way. Row, row, row my boat, gently cross the land. Merrily, 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 life is without sand. Get to our I-beam over here. Come on this way. And drop us into the pit. Just like that. And that would be it. And then we could do whatever we need to do. We could break the boy out of the boat. Bamf. Yes. Oh, to sand. And then we could add our boyo to here. So let's see. What are we missing from last year? I think we need a drowned baby. We need a husk baby. We should make a list. Let me go get a book. Let's make a list. Let's make a list of every mob we can think of that we don't have currently. I missed. Let me go grab a book real quick. We'll write down in said book all the mobs we need to collect, and we're not going to get all of them. I don't suspect we'll get every last one of them. Especially considering we have, like, a finite amount of time. I tried to fly with a sword. Alright, let's grab book. 1, a 2, a 3. There we go. So let's see. What do we need? We need a baby drowned. We need a baby husk. We need baby husk jockey. We need a baby drowned jockey. We need a baby jockey. Do not forget the maiden mob. You know you don't have one of those yet. Ah, yes, the maiden. We've got no maidens, chat. Baby jockey. We need a spider jockey. So skeleton jockey? Skeleton jockey. What else do we need? Oh, you know, one thing I haven't considered. We also need a baby piglin jockey. I don't think we have a baby piglin either. Baby piglin. You know it's jockey, right? Not jockey? Nah. Come on, jock is way better than jock. Come on. Jock is way better. Jock is way better. Baby H jock. What else do we need? Let's get back to that room. Look at all the undead typos we have. I do make up my own spelling. It's the potato shenary. You guys should know this by now. Nyom, allow flight, please. Jokey is jokey. Exactly, jokey. It's hilarious. Nyom, look at him go. Get down in here. Oh, you know, I deserve that one. That's fine. All right, let's see. What do we got? So, there's no such thing as a baby skeleton, as cool as that would be, and as annoying as that would be. So we don't have to worry about strays. Oh, wait, bogged. Oh, there's a new mob. That's right. We need a bogged. Bogged. We have a new mob. Oh, man, how are we going to do that? We would need to find a swamp for that, right? We might have to make, like, a spawn platform. Oh, that's going to be so annoying. They're going to be shooting us with poison arrows while we're flying them back. Actually, no, wait. If we took them in an actual boat, they can't shoot us while we're in the boat with them. So that might actually be the big brain play, to actually use the boat. Not even getting a tree, dude? I don't think you can get those guys, right? That, and we can't keep them. You can't keep the creakings persistent anyway, right? So we do have a new mob. We do have a bogged. I wonder if you can get a bogged jockey. Bogged jock? Question marks? 5 question marks? I don't think that's one. I don't know. I would imagine that there would be. Would a stray jockey also be a one that exists? Stray jock? I don't know if you can get those. Sure, you could just call him Dave. I mean, we do name the mobs. Chat gets the chance to name the mobs. Like, all these mobs are named things that chat named them on Halloween last year. Including wax lightly weathered cut copper stairs. So, I mean, if you guys want to name a mob in our world and have it persist in our museum forever, I mean, that's the time to be. Let's see. So we have zombie. We have a backup zombie. I don't remember why we have 2 zombies. I think it was just because we got lucky and caught a second zombie. We've got a baby zombie. We've got, like, all the basic bitch mobs. We even got a stray. Which, no, I think we got 2 skeletons and we turned him into a stray by putting him in, in the snow, in the powdered snow. So, I think we could do the same thing. If we get another baby zombie, we can drown it and turn it into a drowned baby zombie. That will check that one off. But I don't think we can do that with the husk. We're just going to have to get a husk baby. That's just it. We're going to have to find a baby husk with a helmet on. That's going to be a hard one. What else are we missing? What other mobs do we not have listed here that we don't have here right now? There's no baby skeleton boy. There's no skeleton jockey or no wither skeleton jockey. We have the jockey and the baby piglin written down already. Same thing with you. Jockey spider with you. I don't know if that exists, but we have it written down. Baby and baby jockey we have written down. Spider jockey we have written down. We have you already. So we don't need you written down anywhere. Baby piglin. Baby husk. Baby drowned. I guess we just don't have... Oh, we have baby jockey right here. Yeah, baby jockey. Normal baby jockey. Is that it? Are there any other mobs that we're missing? They're only undead mobs. Any undead mobs. Baby zombie doo 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 doo. Baby zombie doo 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 doo. Baby zombie doo doo doo. Like from Spoopy month? Yes, like from Spoopy month. In fact, we have our potato Spoopy month emote. It'll finally be that time of year again. Let's see. I think that's it. Oh, how could I forget? All the villagers. All the zombie villagers. Zombie villagers. And then we also need the jockeys for that. So baby Vil jock. I don't think you can get baby professions. I think there's only one baby. I missed another thingy. Which thingy did I miss? Which one did I miss? Oh my god, you even realize that was actually the spooky month? How? How could you not? You don't know? Oh, okay. I'm sure I missed something. The zombie villagers we can more or less farm. Sniffer wearing a pumpkin? Obviously. Is Sniffer undead? What other undead mobs might there be? It is the spoopy month. It is the spoopy month. I think that might be it. It's mostly the jockeys and the babies that we're going to be focusing. But I also want to get the zombie villagers. The zombie villagers I feel like are a guaranteed thing. It's just time. Because we could just keep zombifying and killing and then zombifying. Which, speaking of which, that's the second half of what we need to get done today. Is we need to fix up our village breeder and maybe start breeding boyos so they could start pumping out a bazillion boyos. Baby kidnapping now? No. Baby kidnapping? That's not us. That doesn't sound like us. No. These babies were already kidnapped from life, okay? We're just giving them a purpose. Spawn of Satan. Okay. So we can leave this way now. Now we have a better way out than the hole in the ceiling. I think these are all the boys we need. Trying to fly with a bed. May as well see if we could find a jockey real quick. Just because. We could still test it if we find one. It's nighttime. There's so many boys over here. See any jockeys? Any jockeys? Any jockeys? I see lots of spiders, lots of witches, creepers, no jockey boys though. I've spent so much fireworks today. Let's keep peeping. I need to fill that hole in at some point. Looking for jockeys. I'm not seeing any. It might actually be easier to see with the shaders off. Yeah, that's way easier to see. Of course, it's raining. Is he full chainmail? Bruh. Are you full chainmail for real? You're not full enchanted chainmail. And I don't care that much about that because technically we can make those mobs manually with a dispenser. So I'm not too crazy about making sure we catch that naturally. But it is neat to see when they spawn in naturally. Rare boys. A naturally caught one as opposed to a made one. Creepers. Spooters. I might have to land someone real quick. Somewhere real quick. Probably on this tree will be fine. And pull out some more fireworks. Fireworks. Do ba ba ba. Okay, let's see. The search continues. Any spoopy boys? Any spoopy boys? I don't see any jockeys at all. Just dash to fly, of course. If you ever see me swap totem hands like that, I tried to dash to fly. No jockeys. I am looking so hard right now. I haven't seen a single baby zombie, not to mention a jockey. Next time on Spoopy Boy Z, will Potato ever find the Spoopy Boy? Will he ever get it in a boat? Next time on Spoopy Boys. Oh, well, there's some children. Hello, small children. If only you had Spoopy helmets on. If only it were Spoopy season. There's a bunch of zombies that spawn over here, but I don't see any jockeys. Like, we can get a husk jockey. That's definitely a thing that exists, right? I'm fairly confident it exists. I'm fairly certain you can get a jockey of every zombie variant. You don't know. I am alive. Let's go. Any boyos out here? I swear, we're going to find one, and then, like, a creeper's going to blow it up instantly before we could test our thing. Nothing, 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 nada. I think being high enough in the sky so that stuff doesn't spawn in caves, but being low enough that stuff gets the chance to spawn on the ground is the perfect strat. And we're gonna absorb all these strats. We're gonna absorb them. This way on Halloween we can enact them. I'm gonna make so many fireworks. I almost thought I saw a jockey. It was just a normal zombie though. Taking off for now. See you at Burrito. Alright, boob. Oob. I don't know what I said. Alright, Oob. Have a good night. Appreciate you, mate. Let's see. I don't see any jockeys. No jockeys. No Rito for Uber. Well, if he doesn't make it home in time, there's gonna be no Rito. Alright, bye, Oob. Now you're walking out the door, right? Waiting, waiting, waiting. Door closed. Alright, let's go get Ritos. Immediately end stream. Alright, lab. Come on, let's go. No Rito for you. I'm looking for a zombie jockey. One little child riding a chicken. Is that so hard to ask from this mind that I craft? Oh, chicken with a zombie on it. Burrito. Let's go. Alright, you know that one's deserved. I'm searching for a rotten child. I think it's technically daytime. I don't think we're getting any new spawns. No new spawners. No new spawners. Oh, no, that's some new spawns. Wait, some stuff's still spawning. Is it technically thunderstorming or something? Because these are new spawns. I think it was just those were the vestiges. It's definitely too bright now. I don't care if it's raining, unless it's thunderstorming. Unless it is thunderstorming, it is definitely not bright enough or dark enough to keep mob spawning. Yeah, no Christmas Day? What do you mean? It's halfway through October. It's already Christmas. It's Christmas. Can you feel it? Crimbus. Just a week away. Yeah, that's it for the day. Maybe next night. Maybe next night we'll get lucky. Maybe next night. I personally hate how quick every store is ready to change over. Like, the second it hits November, it's Christmas. Everywhere, period. No escape. It's just instant Christmas. Just add snow. I mean, we could technically make a mob farm, right? But we can't specifically make a zombie farm. I think I asked this question earlier in stream. I don't think there's anything we can do. Like, we can make a farm that will filter mobs one way or the other. Did I see Spirit Halloween is also Spirit Christmas? No shot. Really? What are they selling? Well, I mean, I guess there's lots of stuff to sell for Christmas. But, like, yes, the Santa outfit. The elf outfit. That's it. Just copy and paste that over and over again. Honestly, I don't dress up for Halloween anymore. It's not that I'm against it. I just don't really do anything on Halloween. I'm like here streaming, you know what I mean? But I still like going into Spirit Halloween just because of the fact that I like seeing whatever trashy discount costumes they have for that year. Like, I remember one year when like Jersey, like what was it, Jersey Shore? Was that the New Jersey show that everyone was like addicted to? Like that show. They had an outfit, they had the Halloween costume that they were selling professionally that was basically a wife beater and fake abs and like a wig, like a black wig to make it look like you slicked your hair back with way too much gel. That was the costume. And I'm like, bruh, do I need this costume? Can I just go buy go to the, like, Salvation Army or something like that and buy a wife beater and then just put too much gel in my hair? And become like every New Jerseyan ever, forever. You see, it's not really the costume that makes you a New Jerseyan, okay? It's, you have to make sure you have the attitude of, I gave up on life, F you. Sorry if anyone's from New Jersey and I've offended you, but I think you know I'm right, too. Let's see. What was the thing I said we needed to do? We needed to do a thing. Fix the village spawner. That's right. I think we have a metric ton of glass left from that. So we should be able to just reuse that glass. Let's see. Oh, yeah. So much glass. I don't know how much we're going to need, so I'm just going to grab a bunch. Why'd you say your name? What? What? Did I say your name? What did I say that was your name? Metric ton? What did I say that was possibly your name? I don't think I said anyone's name. I said Jersey. Jersey. I'm trying to think of words that could be a name. You need to sleep. Don't burn the place down or offend any other states. No promises. Something about adding me? What? Was anyone else having vault issues today? No. I think we fixed all the vault issues. They're all fixed. Everything's working. It's great. Martha, why did you say that name? I don't think I said a name. I might have. I don't know. If I did, it wasn't actually saying someone's name. It was saying a word that sounded similar to a name. Just add snow. Oh. I would, yeah, just add snow and make everything Christmas. It was like, just add water. I wasn't meaning like snow like name. I meant snow like the powder fluffy stuff that falls from the sky. So we have to go up here. And we need to fix our villager breeder and maybe get some more bread going. So which one of these... I guess it doesn't matter, because once they turn into a zombie, it doesn't really just matter what they are. So let's find the biggest cell. And honestly, the one that's closest to Hebert. I suppose this one here, right? We could probably expand it even further. Well, no, we probably can't because of the water stream. I say just stuff this one full, right? This guy here, it's already got a good bit of him in there. What else? It'd be that one and this one. Can I get up here? Let's see. This one's kind of big. This one's definitely bigger. Alright, so this one's the one we're going with, right? I should just have to do this and reconnect it and then put all the water and signs down and stuff, and then it should effectively be working again. Like this. And I don't think I have to worry about them spawning on this, because they can't spawn on glass, right? There we go. Alright, we just need some water buckets. I might need to replace this torch somewhere, because I think the light levels might be too low in here. No, light levels are perfect, actually. 10 out of 10. I'll still place it down just for funsies. There we go. Alright, let's see. So, break the glass there. Get a bunch of signs. We might have to put a ceiling on it where they hit their heads, so that they don't float up into the water and go over. But you can't stay on the server without getting the boot? Really? Like, even today? Like, even now? Because I was having... You saw what we were having, the issue we were having last night, right, Monkey? Why is this song just so especially loud? I don't know why. It's always specifically Pixel Dreams that's so loud. I might genuinely remove it from the playlist. Not because I don't like the song. I love the song. It's a vibe. It's just so loud compared to all the other music on the playlist. I was having that issue last night, right? Where we were like constant, like couldn't even log in. Was getting kicked immediately. And then Montana re-enabled, I think. Re-enabled the packet fixer. And then something else broke. And they had to fix that, and they rolled that change back, and they fixed that, and then I got on, and everything was working fine for me. I think I did a vault, everything was fine, like, nothing was really, like, teleporting around, like, it was skippy a little bit, like, it wasn't perfect, but it was okay. But right now, you can't stay on without getting the boot. I could check to see if, like, the server's saying anything, like, are you on, like, this instant? Ba, 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 ba. Let's see what the server says. It says you timed out. Try restarting Minecraft? Trying to be? Yeah, I see you connecting and immediately timing out. Lost connection, disconnected. Okay, that was you manually disconnecting. Yeah, try restarting your client, because maybe it's like the bug we had like with Mimi and Sacrifice on the previous season. I actually want to turn the music back up for this one. Just a wee bit. Okay, we need signs and water. If I get one more bucket of water, I can make it infinity water, so we'll do that. There we go. Water bucket U. And signs. Do I have a bazillion pre-made signs? 9 might be enough. Actually, you know what? I could also use... I could use fences. That'll work. That'll work fine, too. And then I just use these for roof, and I'm good. Okay, we're good. We're good. We got everything we need. Don't hit any of the lights. There we go. I need to put like a pressure plate here so that door auto closes behind me. I originally didn't do that because I didn't want like zombies and stuff to get out, because I have trap doors here so that like the villagers, if they ever got out of the boat, couldn't go this way and just be like, I'm free! And escape because they're too tall. They bump their head. So I guess I don't have to worry about that, but I guess I'm always paranoid. Right, let's make an infinite water somewhere. Let's just, I don't know, do it here. Shouldn't matter. Yeah. There we go. And then I guess just let me do this to get up here. Break this down. And this spawner, yeah, I mean this bread boy maker should still function as intended. And we just get these guys. We go like this. Open it up. Put another bucket here. It pushes forward. We rinse, wash, repeat, literally. I will need to escape here and get more water, though. And I'll have to put a roof on this so that when they float up here, they don't hit their head. But they don't need to have a roof the whole time, just for, like, these few blocks here. I suppose I could put down all the... No, I'd have to count. I don't trust my ability to count. There we go. There and there. And then we could put the next one down. Your back is hurting. You say it's your age, but you're only in your late 20s. Yeah, you shouldn't be having back problems that early on. I mean, you could have back problems, you hurt yourself, but like it shouldn't be like just old age back problems. Okay, and that reconnected to that one. So this should be done. I will just put some of these guys here. Like this. That should be fine. And one here. Like that. And that should stop them from escaping. Okay. Alright. I think that's basically reactivated. Now we just have to throw ass loads of bread at these boys. And then we Gucci. Which I should have ass loads of bread laying around somewhere. I definitely purchased way too much bread. So let's throw a bunch of bread at these boys so they could start generating more boys. Because the way I see it is, we're going to go through all these boys. We're going to give them a profession. Whatever profession... Hello, meow. Whatever profession we choose. We're going to give them a profession. And we're going to let Hebert over here go to town zombifying them. And if they zombify... and they have the pumpy head, then they get a name tag, and we keep them. And they get pushed over into that corner somewhere. Which I suppose means we should make more minecart. Which, you know, we could just repurpose this minecart, actually. Let's just move it one block away so it doesn't smack these guys. Actually, it won't hit these guys, right? I don't want, you know, I'm just gonna, we have plenty of railings. We have infinity rails. We're just gonna do this. We'll just literally divert this way, like this, and not even mess with this. Have it go over to this corner, and we'll literally have them sit in this corner over here, which should be plenty out of spawn chunks. and they could just sit in a minecart in this corner until we eventually put them in their permanent displays. And we basically need one of every villager, which is what, like 12 different types or whatever. And if we really, really, really wanted to, we could cure them in mass and then re-zombify them. So we don't have to kill them all. So, like, I'm trying to think. So let's say we have one guy come over here, get zombified, we don't like it. We push another one boy on there, get him zombified. All right, we still don't like it. Push another boy. We could get this whole row filled up with boyos. Actually, I don't want this to be this way. No, I do want this to be this way. We need to fix this, though. This thing right here needs to be fixed. Let's go grab our railings. That's not real. Nice try. I kind of reacted. Do you know the way? I know the way. Do you know the way? My queen. The way. Let's go grab our railings. We should have a ton of... Actually, we should have them over here, too. Should have tons of railings. Well, that's not really tons. I know I have, like, a stack of railings somewhere. Okay, there we go. Some of you. And in case I need to switchy swatch a lever on some powered rails. Actually, just take half of these. Why not? That should be fun. Okay. Back to the library. Ouch, I hit the cows. No. Crunch. Let's see. So, the way I have it set up now is we'll connect these like this. We could break this, break this. So now effectively we put a minecart in here and push button. It dispensive thingy. It come up here. It drop them over here. And then we could just line up our boys effectively in here. So we could fix this real quick. Can I fix this real quick? Okay, I can. Put a bunch of boyos here. Just stack them all up. And then effectively... let's see. I turn that on, it'll push them. But it shouldn't push them unless they're backed. So basically, once it's filled, I flip that on, give them a shove from here, it pushes all the boyos along the way there, and they go. And it shouldn't let them go beforehand. So we have Hebert here that will turn on and off. Sounds really bad saying it that way. Hebert will turn on and off to have him go round and round and zombify peoples. And we'll hide behind this glass here so that he can hit to peoples. We'll get a bunch of boyos zombified at once. If we don't get any zombros that have the pumpies, then what we can do is we can just mass cure them all. And if we get one zombro that has the pumpy, we can kill all the other ones until we can get that boyo pushed forward and then cure the rest of them. And we should have plenty of golden apples and splash potions from last time we were curing villagers. So that should work fine. I think we need to get the bread started so that we could get extra boyos going. So let's get the bread first. I need to dump all this crap in a chest. I do have extra Bredimus Prime. We have leftover names from when we were doing villagers. Bredimus Prime. We could save those and use those again. Let's go find our bread, wherever it might be. If not, we could just go buy more bread from our farmer boyos. Finally, you got on? Let's go. Bread, 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 bread. The Geralds will live on. Oh, the Geralds. You finally changed your Discord pick. Let's go. I don't have any breads in here. So we just buy breads, right? Like, that's the trick. We just buy breads. Potato, I need to pay attention to ats. Where's the ats? Oh, I thought you said finally that you got on the server. Alright, to be fair, in my defense, when I'm looking at it on OBS, it doesn't say at Darkest Twilight and then your message. It just says your message, but above your message, on a separate line, not connected to your message in any way, shape, or form, it says replying to at Darkest Twilight. Okay? Okay? So technically, my OBS is borked. I'll show you guys what I see on my OBS. I'll show you guys. Here you go. This is my OBS chat window. Go to the Discord. Go to the where's my Discord? Where's my hat? Content sharing. Spirit of Halloween to open Christmas theme store. That's crazy. That's still crazy to me. This is what I see. So see, like I read the Monkey Business Gaming finally lol. That's what I read. And then after you're like, no, you didn't check the ats. Then I go back and be like, oh, replying to @Darkus. Also, I finally. So I just see this message and it looks the same as this because I don't connect this to this. Pay attention better. I'm bad at that. You know this. Let's go buy some breb. I don't think I need that much breb. I don't think I need that much breb even. That should be plenty of breb, right? Hello, good sir. May as well repair my stuff while I'm buying breb, right? Breb? More breb? It's nighttime. Night breb. Night. You've heard of night move. Have you heard of night breb? Jesus. I was gonna say, that shovel does not want to repair. May as well repair this and repair this. Can I repair them both at the same time? Almost. Almost. And I've filled my inventory up with bread. You're playing the Star Wars Angry Bird right now. Which one's your favorite? That's the question. I won't give up to the end of me.
Not always about the ooh or the ah or the sometimes it's just about the.
Okay. Now the real question here is probably OG or Star Wars. That's fair. Can I make a system that will automatically dispense bread every day? Like a certain amount of bread every day so that I don't waste bread? Or should I just eat ungodly amounts of starch at these boys and let them get horny? Oh, I fell in the soup. I'm in the soup. Let me out of the soup. Let me out of the soup. There we go. We just give them maximum bread, right? That's the strat, clearly. Maximum bread. Alright, well, we need to collect that bread before we make a whole bunch of boyos down here. Aha! I stole it. Give me back that bread. I think we could get out this way. Like this. Yeah, come on, let me out. Okay, maybe not from that one. From this one. There we go. Okay, we good. Send it. Yes, I do have infinity points. That's why I'm not allowed to gamba. That is why I am not allowed to gamba, because I could break the market. You're just an enemy. Alright, let's see. How can I... You know, I could just drop it in these corners, right? Like, they could pick it up from these corners, right? Hi. Maybe I should just sleep. I should just sleep, and that'll make it so that they're not laying in bed. I can only sleep at night or... Oh, they woke up. I thought I right-clicked on the bed and woke him up. His ass just was getting up anyway. Okay, fine. You can make horny, right? You can make child. Drop the child. Drop a deuce. Drop a child. Come on, do it. If you love him, you will drop him. I hear a child. I hear a child. Where's the child? Who touched the child? Where's the child? Where is it? I hear it. There's the child. There's the child. Look at him go. Alright, it works. Let's just give them a bunch more food. They should throw it at... Oh, I didn't want to give them stone. They should, like, dispense it to one another if one person has too much. The second Star Wars one, despite having Darth Vader as the app icon, is based on the prequel trilogy. Interesting. So you guys should have plenty of bread to make plenty of bread homunculi. Which means this thing should be, like, entity cramming, eventually. Maybe I put, like, some vines on the walls in there so they can't entity cram. Especially, like, in the end here. That would be a smart thing to do, right? Put, like, vines on the thing here. So the boyos can't entity cram and we don't lose any. Or would that be the worst idea in the world? I don't think I want to mess with it. I think I'm afraid to mess with it and unleash a wave of villagers from their holding cells. So these guys will continue to fill up. And then all we need to do is finish our line. That's it. We need to finish this. This is the last step. So let's just have this get sent into a corner. Like this. And we'll just have it sent off into the corner over here. Hello, meow. I'm laying down rails here. You want to get out of my way. Let's see. I wonder if we did something like this. Like we gave him a boost. Like, just hear me out. You give him a boosty, and you put, like, a blank rail there, and then you put a bunch of unpowered rails. Will that push them hard enough to keep shoving the next one further down without releasing the first one until you just pack them all in there? Is that enough space? That should be enough space. So, like, we give them this charge-up speed ramp here, right? And then what happens is the minecart goes and just shoves the guy in front of it and locks the guy that shoved onto this railing while pushing everyone else forward just a little bit more. It definitely won't send them backwards, right? Right? Or maybe, to make sure that that doesn't happen, I connect this into the wall. Like, hear me out. 1 second. Like, hear me out. So, like, I get, like, I don't know, like, I get, like, a railing like a normal person, like this. I don't want it to face that way, though. And I face it like this. And then we just break this block. And now I put just some stone here. So now this will push them forward. It'll launch them onto here, shove the next guy forward some, and hopefully keep pushing the next guy forward without shoving this one backwards. And this will make it physically impossible, once they get launched off this, to go backwards through the system and end up back in the beginning, breaking everything. I think that works. That's fine, right? Right? I'm sure that'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be great. I'm sure there's no way that this can go wrong. I'm sure there's not going to be one guy sitting here that's automatically deflecting people backwards and not letting anyone go forwards. I'm sure. Right. What if, hear me out, what if I put this block 1 block further back, and I do this, and I move this 1 block forward, right? Wait, let me cook. Now both of these are powered, so it's going to yeet the guy straight, and if he gets bounced backward, it's going to push him back straight to make sure that they can't stay on these 2 blocks here, right? That's foolproof. Clearly. Hopefully. We'll have to find out on the night. I think we've got this set up now. The only thing that's left for me to do is more or less AFK here so we can get a bazillion extra babies and growed up babies. I just thought of something. Could we technically zombify a child? That would be a zombie baby child, right? We could zombify a child, right? And they won't grow up, right? Like, if you zombify a child, they will stay a zombie child forever. Unless you cure them, then they'll grow up as a villager. But they can't grow up if they're a zombie, right? That might be a good way to get, that might be the way to get the zombie baby. It won't get us the jockey, but it will get us the baby villager zombie. Which I also don't think I added to the book. 1 sec. Did I write zombie villagers? Baby zombie villager. Yes. Baby villager zombie jockey, but I didn't write baby villager zombie up here. Right? No. Okay. All right. That is our checklist. This is what we're going to be hunting for. Any of these that we could cross off when it comes to Halloween, right here. This is our checklist. So we need baby jockeys, babies, and zombie villagers. And then if we're absolutely insane, I'm thinking I'm going to save these guys. Maybe not the bogged. If we can find a way to get the bogged, like if we could just fly out to a swamp, then like maybe. But I think I might save these for next year. And we might try to make like a farm. Like I might make like an area where we could farm bogged. Otherwise, if we could just fly out to a swamp and throw a bogged in a boat, we could come back and get them eventually. Like that's fine. That's all we need to do. We don't need to bring them back necessarily that night. We just need to spawn them into the world and make sure they don't despawn. So we might be able to get a bogged. That might be an easy one. But the bogged jockey and the stray jockey and the skeleton jockey, I don't even know what I would do. Like, I don't know how I would preserve them. I'm assuming if I name tag them, they're fine. But the real thing is going to be, like, blocking them into something where they don't kill themselves. Because if I just put, like, them in stone, the spider's going to climb the wall. And it's just going to suffocate the skeleton. So we need to, like, bring, like, leaves or, like, glass or, like, something that will stop them from suffocating and encase them in it until we can figure out how to move them. And then, honestly, moving them all the way back here will be the hard part. If I can't put them in boats, maybe I could put them in minecarts, and then we can make a whole-ass railway and, like, bring back the fancy boyos. But I don't know if that works. And if that does work, maybe, just maybe, we can get, what's its name, like the encasement pre-made and have like an activator rail, like eject them into the encasement where they climb the wall, and then we could just crush it inwards with pistons to push all the glass down and encase them in solid glass where they can't escape. That might be the strat. And honestly, once we have the majority of them, I think we could actually start building the museum. Like we could actually start putting the museum together, like putting all the exhibits in it. We'll have to design it and stuff, because I haven't really thought of the design yet. But I think we can make it look good. And I think we might be able to bring the ceiling up a little higher. I think the reason I stopped at the ceiling height was because there was like a water reservoir over here somewhere. Like I don't know if I cleared up the drippies. But like somewhere up here there was like an underground aquifer, and I would have to go up there with sponge and clear it out. It couldn't be arsed to do it at the time. But we could always vault the ceiling higher if we need to. What was this set up from? I'm just yeeting boyos back into here for some reason. I don't remember why. Alright. So I think we have everything set up here. We have extra boyos being made. We have our zombie containment area for when we get them contained. We have plenty of splash potions and zombie apples to cure boyos if we don't want to worry about killing them and reusing them. We should have tons of iron, so I could just make minecarts as we need them instead of like having a shulker box pre-made. Trying to think of anything else we need to prepare. Otherwise, this is our list. These are all the boys currently in the game that I can think of, that could have the pumpkin heads on them, the glowy pumpkin heads. The only other thing I can think to do and preempt is find a swamp biome and level it so that we could easily fly in, see everything, and like put down boats and capture like a bogged. That's the last thing that I can think of to do preemptively. Aside from that, right? I did all the things we set up. We have the pad. We have the area set up so we can airdrop in things. We can also manually, like, drive them in if we need to. We might need to make a box of boats, actually. Actually, now that I think about it. I think this orange shulker was last year's boat box. I think we make a box of boats. This way we could just slap it down and have boats to slam down and spam everywhere. Let's make a boat box. Let's put our water bucket back up here before we forget about it. I think that's it. We put all these guys back in our shulky. I think that's it. I think we're Gucci. So now the question is, let's see, what is it, 7 o'clock? We've been streaming for 3.5 hours. Do we want to try... Because I feel like we can go a little bit longer. Like, I don't think we have to end up stream right now. But I think everything I wanted to accomplish today, I've more or less got accomplished. So let's make our boat box real quick. So that's just ready to go. And we can make like a little box that has all of our Halloween stuff in it. So that when Halloween hits, we grab the box, we go out there, we're set, right? I was thinking that since we don't have necessarily like hours and hours of stream time left, maybe we could try the demo for I'm on observation duty, the new one, the newest one, the 7. I think it's 7. Because I don't know how much content's there since it's a demo. We could try that. Let's see. I need boats, so I need logs, lots of logs. And we just make boats. Let's empty these first. The boat box. Make like twice that many boats. And is that enough boats to fill it? No, but we could put our book in there. That should be enough boats. Because I think last year I did this exact thing and we had so many boats left over. I think. I don't remember. Let's throw this stuff in here. And we can throw this stuff in here. And we can throw that stuff back in our shulky. I think we're all set up, though. So this is our Spoopy month box. It's orange, too. I think we did that. I think that's why I think it's the one left from last year, because we made it orange. We basically grab this box, and we go out into the world, and we see if we can get the mobs that we need to spawn out there. And then when we're done spawning those... to make the most of the time, since we can't sleep through the day in vanilla, I think during the day, we'll try to zombify villagers, and at nighttime, we yeet ourselves out and go hunting. So with that said, it might be best if we can find our way in and out of this room up here. Like, have an exit to get out real quick. I think if we go this way, that's the same way we poked out. How can we get in and out of this room quickly? Like, I basically just want to make, even if it's just temporary, like, just punch a hole through the wall and make it so that we could just, like, fly in and out of this hole to leave this area and go outside and go hunting, but not let anything get back inside through said hole. I wish I could, like, turn on, like, no clip just to see how close I am to, like, the edge of the world. Or the edge of the world. Like, the edge of, like, because there might be, like, I punch one hole here, and I'm just in a cave system, and then I'm just, like, outside of the mountain that we're in. Because obviously, if we went this way long enough, we would just be outside of the mountain. Maybe this is it? No, it's just a patch of gravel. Right, like there's no shot that we could just do this. It's a deep dark, yeah, right. I don't think we have a deep dark here because these were generated before that that update. But how long do I go before? So it's just underground dirt. Yeah, it's just underground dirt. How long can I go before I would poke out? Oh, there's a tunnel. Is this a tunnel I've been in before? I don't see any light in here, so I'm assuming that I have not been here before. Yeah. Get back in Elytra mode. I'm not going to keep going if I'm not going to hit anything. If I'm not going to escape the walls, then... Because this is already a really far way to travel. What am I looking at? What am I looking at over there? Why is that? What am I looking at? What is this? What is this brown? I feel like what I'm looking at is I'm looking at, like, the trap door on top of the thing, but, like, how is that so thick when it's so far away? Right? It's like breaking my brain looking at that right now. Maybe I'm not as far as I think I am. Is this exit? Is this exit dirt? Is this like I'm about to get out of the mountain dirt? No, it's not. Maybe? Maybe exit dirt? I could be going through the long way of this mountain too. Exit dirt. The potato field. Okay. We can maybe work with that, actually. I see a drown down there. With a trident. I'm going to kill him. Did he give me a trident? He didn't. What a loser. Oh, there's an... Oh, I'm sorry. Was that your friend? Bob and weave. Serpentine. Serpentine. How did I misclicked him. There we go. Did he drop it? No. Sag. I was doing that without my totem on. Something bad happened. Where was that hole that I made now? I will never find that hole. Jeez. Oh, no, I found it. It's right here. I was like, I will never find that hole. Immediately finds the hole. It's right there. But I broke a Tato. I need to fix this. Need to fix the Tato. There we go. Tato's fixed. How can I make it so that I could basically like, bat cave launch myself out of here when it's nighttime? I also want to make it so that mobs can't come backwards and come inside to get me. Which, I mean, I guess I could just make a trench since I'd be flying and they'd be walking and that would contain them. And I guess it's also highly unlikely that they would walk from here all the way this way, right? I could also make it so that I have to duck to get through, or like open a door. I mean, let's see how reasonable this is. And by reasonable, I mean how completely unreasonable this is. I'm already going to be spawning stuff behind me right now. I'm not even paying attention to that. Just make sure nothing creeps up behind me. As long as I keep moving faster than it can get me, we're fine. I'm fairly confident that I could fly through a 2x2, but ow. But, I might make it bigger just because. Oh, jeez. Come on with the freaking gravel. Because, like, I would like to be able to not bump my head 50 million times and waste rockets and stuff like that. Like, I want to make it, like, one smooth ejection. I might even say, if it weren't for the fact that they're so deadly, that I make one of those, like, cow launchers. Yeah, like, look at this. I can go down one more block easily. And then I could just do something like this. And I don't have a railing on me anymore. So, like, let's just, I don't know, like, just steal one of these. Just move you back one block. And technically, even a zombie child shouldn't be able to cross this. But I can, because I'm smart. And then once we're in here, we could just fly through this. Like, just go like... Yeah, like, that's easy enough. And then we're out. And then we can go searching around, looking for pumpkin boys. Right? And I might want to mark that hole so I could easily get back to it. But I mean, I don't think we're going to be re-entering through that hole. How did you spawn there? There's like one thing that they could have spawned on, probably. Like one single broken patch from a pig. Creeper is not my friend right now. Can I re-enter that hole? There we go. What is the stompy sounds? Oh, I didn't want to do that. didn't want to do that. That's not real. It's real, but it's above me. They could spawn behind me, too. This is technically a dark tunnel. I think I'd rather keep my back to this hole where it's now daytime and there's only that one creeper and a skeleton. I'm going to fall into that cave. Just watch you. Just mark my words. I'm going to fall right into that cave that I filled in vaguely. I don't even think I need to light this up, guys. Like, genuinely. Like, I might go... I said I was going to get... That's the cave that I thought I was going to fall into. I might go get the glow lanterns, like the shroom lights, just because I said I was going to get those anyway. And we'll do that last. And then maybe with this and that combined, that'll be, like, enough to make the stream have a good enough time without, like, me feeling like I need to go play a separate game or anything like that. We should have... Actually, I might not even have to go get them. I might have... I just remembered. I should have a stockpile of them in my base. And then we could light this up with some shroom lights. Because right now, yeah, this is basically completely unlit all the way down. But we can enter this way. Nothing else should be able to get over this. Because, like, zombies, even if I broke these two top packs out, unless a zombie pushed another zombie over it, they just see this as, like, a wall. It may as well be an azalea bush. Like, I don't know why. Their AI is dumb. Let's go grab our lights real quick. I should have enough. I don't remember how much I stockpiled from the last time I've been to that spawner. If not, we could go, oh my god, we have to go to the nether and use one of our farms from forever ago. I think they're all in here. 64. We can use this one for the launch path, and we could use this one for the spoopy path. And that should be good enough. Or do we use purple? I use purple, I think. No. Green. And then I can do that. My OCD can be happy. Yeah, that works for me. Jeezums. Little drunk there. Nyom, nyom. The last question would be, do I expand this exit hole? Do I widen the hole? Do I gape in it? Can I get in it? Thank you. Like, there's no zombos or anything spawned. That doesn't even look that far. Is it me, or do those potatoes look it's exceptionally large? Like, don't get me wrong, I know I'm zooming in, but, like, they just look so massive. Considering how small they look there. Anyway, should I do this? Should I make this hole extra wide? And do that. And then we can kind of, like, put a frog light in every so often, like this. And that should give us more than enough light. And this should give us more than enough takeoff room. We'd only have to go back and forth, like, one more time. It would also make the hole easier for us to get in and out of. Like a little bat cave launch pad. I wish I had not vein mine. Yeah, no, definitely not vein mine right now. I wish I had friggin' haste right now. I'm too lazy to set up a beacon. Because it's too inconvenient. I wish that Minecraft would give us the ability to make, like, haste potions. Like, don't get me wrong, that's not going to replace the beacon. The beacon is still a permanent free source of effects, you know what I mean? But, like, even just having, like, a minute of temporary haste, like, nothing, it doesn't have to be, like, hours or anything crazy. Like, 30 seconds even. Like, just to get a quick thing done. Cow launcher? You've never heard of the cow launcher? Really? I know I've built one. I think I broke it. I built one in the creative test world, but I definitely broke it. A cow launcher, the TLDR, is basically you put a bunch of, like, cows or boats. I think people use boats too. A bunch of boats or cows. Basically, you get to the point where you're going to entity cram the crap out of yourself. You go into Elytra mode and you, like, land in this pile of cows and they shove you out with such velocity that it launches you, like, 4 chunks, like, instantaneously. Like, it's the fastest way you could travel in the game. But if you land incorrectly, you actually just instantly die from entity cramming. Which is why I built it for funsies when I saw the tech for the first time when we were playing our hardcore series, because I did not wish to build it in my actual hardcore series. Even though it was tantalizingly, I really wanted to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 blocks. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So this block right here. And if I do this, I put this here, we should have no... Oh, nope, I gotta go back 2 spots. There we go. That's the ideal placement. So what was that, 10 every 10 blocks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I need to get those out of there, put those in there instead. That should be fine. And we could just keep doing that all the way down. And then we have our little Batman escape route that we could just blast off. The other thing I guess we'll have to do is just keep a clock on us. And when we see that it's becoming nighttime, we stop curing villagers or zombifying villagers or whatever, and we blast ourselves down this way and get out there so we can look for mobs. Because the rarest mobs are definitely going to be the ones that spawn at night, that we can only spawn naturally in the world. As opposed to the zombies, the zombie villagers, we could make them anytime. I still hear skeletons rattling. I guess if I have those in my hand, I don't need these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I hear so many skeleton sounds. It's not mildly concerning or anything like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we could just, oops, we could just do this. Wait, hear me out. This will be way faster. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then just break this block out, and that's where we put the light. And then we have to count each time. And we only have to do this the one time. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's definitely like a cave somewhere adjacent that's spawning mobs, because I hear them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and this will be 10. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Jeezums. And this should give us more than enough room to fly in and out of here comfortably. We'll knock out this other side too, so we have like a nice 3x3 launch tunnel. Oops. Well, I may as well do that actually, since the bottom row we'll just do last. Sacrifice a couple potatoes here, but it's fine. We'll plant more. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I just need to get you. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And this would probably be the last one we need to place. And perfect, because we wouldn't be able to place another one if we wanted to. I broke that poor potato. Well, there we go. Okay, and then we just got to work our way back. Sacrifice a couple more potatoes. It's for infrastructure, it's fine. That's all the dirt. And we just mine it. And honestly, if I was a smart chicken, I would have gotten some railings or something like that, and I could have placed them here. Actually, I could still do that. I could still literally just do this. One, two, three. And we can make sure that now mobs basically can't get in here. They fall down here, they try to go this way, they hit the railings, they're stupid. It's basically like an anti-zombie barrier. Alright, and I don't think there's anything else I can think of that we can do for tonight to prepare for Halloween. It's just going to be the act of how much we can do in the amount of time we have. Because I'm going to try to stream. It's going to be a Thursday stream. I'm gonna try to get as much sleep and rest, and maybe see if I can get out of work early, like do everything that I can. In fact, I wonder if I'm definitely not going to give me off, but I wonder if I can ask to use some PTO and take off Halloween, because then I can literally, if I could get off early on Halloween, chat, I'm going to start sooner than 3. Like, I will literally start at freaking midnight. If I get off that day, it will literally be midnight until midnight stream. Well, maybe not till midnight, because I still would have to work the next day, and the next day is going to suck. But I'm literally, like, we try as hard as we can to get as many boyos as we can. That is the vibe. That is what we do. Extra long stream. I don't think they're going to give me off, because it's a day that a lot of people probably want off to go party and do things like that. But, you know, a spud can dream. He can dream. There we go. And we'll test it out as soon as we're done to see how beautiful it works. And I'm sure we won't regret building it and never use it. Surely, we'll never regret building it, and we'll always use it. The worst thing that could happen is somehow a zombie child runs all the way from there, gets over the barrier we made, runs all the way down here, gets over that barrier we made, and then runs around in there and zombifies things that we don't want zombified. That's basically the worst thing that could happen. And even then, that is so highly unlikely. I don't want to sacrifice any of these things. I guess we don't need stone. I guess I don't need stone. Can I reach that? I think I can. I think I can. Well, maybe if I was forward a block. There we go. Yeah, I can reach it. There we go. Okay, 10 out of 10. Almost done. We're almost there. I see the light at the end of the tunnel. Stupid gravel. Is there going to be more gravel here? No, okay. Any gravelers? Thanks, gravel. Of course, more gravel. My favorite. And then we'll go put all this stone away. Put our other frog lights that we have in the other tunnel we made today. And then I think that's where we'll probably wrap up Strum. Unless Lab goes, no burrito tonight, I'm suddenly dying, or something like that in chat. And basically, if burrito night's canceled, then we can do, what's its name? I'm on observation duty for like an extra hour. Okay, let's go put this stuff away. Maybe run back here because I'm a hoarder, and pick up that stone so it doesn't despawn. Alright, let's do this. Put all the stuff away, put this stuff away, this, that. You can go down there. You guys can go in there. I have frog light spots, right? Yeah, I totes do, right? Yeah, I totes do. Yeah. We put these guys in there. We're done with those. And let's go put these away. Or put these out where they belong. Actually, I did say I wanted to not waste the stone, right? Not that I don't have an infinite amount of stone, not that you couldn't farm stone infinitely. But, you know. It's going to waste. Can't waste good stone. Let me through. Come on, let me through. You're now up. Chat, am I still good? I'm getting a connecting to chat thing. Did Twitch just shard itself? Am I still live? Hello? Good for you? Okay. It reconnected me to the chat room, so I don't know what happened. Twitch just quantum shard itself. Everything looks good. I didn't drop any frames. Always makes me paranoid. Alright, let's try our system, and we'll fly from this place to the other place. So, like, let's say we're over here, we're zombifying guys, we're pushing guys around, and we look at our clock, and we go, oh, it's about to be nighttime. Alright, guys, it's time to go hunt zombos. And we go out here. I mean, that's pretty smooth. And then we're out here, and we do our thing. We go out and about wherever we need to go, and we go there. I think that works. That pretty much was one firework rocket, gets us where we need to go. Let's get ourselves dropped in here. And we could put our lights down in here as well. What was it? Every, like, 10 or whatever. So let's put one here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, we should be able to do the full 12 since we're not trying to span extra. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Can I push it and get 13? Oh, wait. That goes... Why does that go way further? What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. So, like, here? And that goes down to double 1. Okay, yeah, I'm fine with that then. As long as it's technically lit up, that's the only thing that matters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. And that's enough. Well, if I break this, is it enough? Yes. If I break this, is it enough? No. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I could probably just do like this. I don't want those blocks visible from above, though. That's more than enough light. So what if I did this? Nope, it's the same thing. How about over here? What if I did this? Ooh, I have an idea. What if I just put it in the wall like this? And like that. That'll look good. Alright, yeah. Like that. I have plenty of stone. Let's just trim out the rest of this with stone. We should be safe in here. Nothing should be able to get us in here. Because aesthetics matter, chat. I think I'll leave the ceiling dirt? No, I can't leave it dirt. I really don't want to make it path blocks, though. Alright, there we go. That's better. How ugly does it look from up there is the question now. That doesn't look that bad. I can't really cover it up. I can kind of try to smooth it out with some color, though. I mean, that is just what it is, I suppose. It's the bin. What are we going to do about it? Let's see how it looks from here. Got the I-beam. We get down in here. We got our hallway. We could bring all our mobs to our collection. And then when we need to go back, we could honestly also just re-enter our base. We basically made ourselves a back door now. I really like that chunk of sunset through there. Because we could also, we should be able to see it. It's pretty bright. We should be able to just enter our back door from here now. Can I make it through the one gap? Let's go. Look at that. I mean, come on. That's smooth. That's smooth. All right, I like it. I think that serves its purpose. It lets us get in and out, get to zombifying and unzombifying villagers to get all of those guys checked off, and then when it becomes nighttime, We could be like, oh, it's nighttime. So like it's daytime, we come in here, we're zombifying villagers, we're trying to get all the different professions with their pumpkin heads. No idea how hard that's going to be or how rare they're going to be, but we'll be able to do it. And then when it's nighttime, we just turn around. We don't crash our head there. And then we go like that. And we get through here. And we go wherever we need to go. And it more or less costs us one rocket to get through the tunnel, and then another rocket to change whatever direction, depending upon where we're going to go. So the only thing left that I can think to do in preparation is find a swamp and flatten out an area. Now, I don't know, in this world, without like using like chunk base or something like that, I don't know where we have just a like normal swamp. I'm sure we found one at some point. My brain just cannot recall that information. I know where we have mangrove, but mangrove has a lot of trees. Like it's not, you can't just like look around and see what's spawned in it. And I think that bogged can spawn in mangrove, but because of all the woodage, it'll be a pain in the ass to get in and out of there, and not to mention see them, put them in boats, etc. So I'm thinking we should find somewhere near spawn, like near where we are now, a nice big open area of swamp. And if we need to like cull some trees down to make it extra easy, great. Otherwise, I think we're good there. So that's the only other thing that I can think to do preemptively. And honestly, that might be cutting off, like, biting off more than we could shoot, because we already got a lot to try to do with the villagers. I would like to get every single villager, like all the professions, zombified for this Halloween. And then the jockeys are bonus. Like, the jockeys are just bonus ducks. Because what is it? Every night takes more or less 10 minutes, and every day is 10 minutes? So, like, every hour we have, like, 3 chances at night, and 3 chances during the day to, like, cure villagers and stuff. So, I mean, if we play our cards right, I think we can optimize that time the best. Where during the night, we're out hunting zombies and jockeys and things like that, and during the day, we're uncuring villagers. But with that said, I do think it's about that time. It's a solid 4 hours. That's a good length stream time. That's a good Potato Tuesday stream. So I think we wrap it up here. Did we have anyone that subbed or anything like that I owe any book entries to? Does anyone in chat that I owe a book entry to wish to enter their book? Speak now or forever hold thy peace. Or at least until next stream that we're on Potato World. Until the next Potato World stream, at the very least. Let's go put these guys away. Max 2 more streams and the trip VIP will be done. Oh, jeez. It missed. You missed. I've never seen the anvil miss before. Keck. Let's get these guys in here. And it was impotent. Alrighty then. I think that's it. I think that's good for now. Let's see. Who all be live? Who all be live? Let's go check and see who all be live, chat. Nan's live? Oh, we could totally do a Nan raid. I feel, actually, we raided Nan last Tuesday too, didn't we? I will give other people a chance, but if Nan is friend and live, we will raid Nan. Let's see who all we has. Rip Jammer. We also recently raided Thespolian. Nanners doing some MTG dailies. Crystal Husky. Jagger's doing some Overwatch. Kreeboo. Vincent Page. I think we also recently raided Vincent Page. Yeah, we could do a Nanners raid. I also feel like everyone here vibes well with Nan, so everyone is more or less... If I don't raid Nan, like, this is my logic, right? I'm not saying I have to raid Nan, right? I'm just saying my logic is, if I don't raid Nan, 90% of y'all are going to go to Nan's chat anyway. So I may as well just save you the trouble of having to click off there. If you're not already in there, if you're not already being a homie and being in there for Nan. So let's just save you guys the legwork, and I'll drive the bus, okay? That's what I mean. You're already there. That's what I mean. I'm going to just drive the bus right there. All right, we'll do a Nanners raid then. Make sure I get the name copied. Paste-erated in here. /raid. There we go. Alrighty then, chat. Well, let's see. If you are just joining us now, we are wrapping up stream, but don't go anywhere. Stick around for the raid. Earn yourself some free potato chips in the process. And speaking of potato chips, if you've earned any hanging out with us tonight, might I recommend unlocking some emotes? If you already got the emotes a lot, we can spam some emotes. I always love the pogtato. Spam some emotes, spam some support for our fellow friend and Twitch streamer, Nan. With that said, if you like what you see, want to make sure you don't miss out on the next stream, consider dropping us a follow here on Twitch. You can also do !socials in chat, gain access to our community Discord and Twitter. We always announce we go live there next. We stream every day that starts with a T at 3:30 CST. With that said, our next scheduled stream will be Thursday. We might play some Spoopy games. I am eager to try we're on observation duty, but I'm also excited to try to play stuff like Phasmophobia and other fun spoopy games with peeps. You have a cake vault? We might also cake vault. We might do like an I'm on observation duty, like speed run, and then maybe switch to some cakeys, some vaults, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. But I would like to play more Spoopy games this month, since Spoopy Day itself is being reserved for Minecraft, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Barring the actual Spoopy Day itself, we have 4 more strams. So I would like to get some more Spoopy games in while it's still the season, while we have the mood, the vibe. But with that said, guys, do a Tater Day stream on Phasmo, and you can join. That could be a possibility. We could also have the possibility of a 7-day stream. That's kind of a spoopy game. I mean, it's not like a horror game, but it's zombies, it's killing, it's scary things. Right. But yeah, thank you guys for all the biddies today. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for vibing. Thank you for being fantastic and wonderful individuals, because you are fantastic and you are wonderful. And most importantly, you're valid. Never forget that. And don't let anyone tell you anything different. And until next stream, later taters. Bye-bye.
Tuning out of starlight, the innocent lifetime flickers and flashes under a canvas. No, nobody seems worth it, while the feeling's sophisticated. The view is so restrained. The past is nearing closer and closer. This emptiness, it's just a blank slate, waiting for a painter to interfere. It's quite complex, but what I know